Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, Sammy and Kimmy. And Legs, do we have a baby? Were you there? Hey, Top Hats. Hello, Frazzle. I'm dying to know if we have a baby or not. I also want to know how funny is the thumbnail? Oh, you were gone. Okay. Hello, Sammy. No baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, gosh. Well, they have, it's all on their time, right? So I just want to know who thinks the thumbnail is hilarious, because I think it's super funny. And Jerry texted me, told me it's funny, but Mr. Snotty was like, apparently I don't get it. And I'm like, for reals? It makes me laugh. Every time I say Idaho, I'm like, no, Idaho. I can't stand it. I used to have a shirt that had like a picture of a map of Idaho, and it said that Idaho, no, Idaho. I just like it. Sorry. Hello, Gobby. Do you... Oh wait. Oh, there's Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Isn't that so funny? Oh my god. That kind of shit I just make myself laugh. Hmm. So you had a bad day drinking margaritas and smoking cigarettes. What's bad about that? I don't understand. Oh, you had a bad day, so you're doing that. Trying to figure it out here. Well, and it's an excuse that is not really their business, right? And aren't you leaving anyway? Like next month? So, oh, for you to sell it. Okay, well, is some of it your responsibility? It really, you having a disability is here nor there. It depends on whose responsibility is whose responsibility. That's really what it comes down to. I don't care if you have a disability or you just flat don't fucking want to or whatever. That doesn't matter. Right. That's exactly right. So what I don't even know. That actually has nothing to do with anything. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Well, you probably want to look in your paperwork and see. Some things might be up to them. Your disability is not their business. That 100% has nothing to do with anything. Hey, sis. Sis, do you love the thumbnail? Is it funny to you? Because it makes me pee my pants. I I just love to laugh, and that to me is funny. Sorry, but I like a latte. I like a latte. We have a lot of things to go over tonight. Lots of stuff happening. Lots and lots and lots. Some good, some not so good, in my opinion. I'm going to say this to you guys right now, okay? Because I could not believe this, okay? I'm telling you, I got ready by the hair on my ass. Not even joking. I was rushing around trying to get ready, and I had my earbuds in. I was listening to something, and yeah, we do, sis. We absolutely do. You need to answer me about the thumbnail. I'm not kidding. About Idaho, no, Idaho. Mr. Snotty's like, what is this guy pointing at? And I'm like, the hoe. Seriously? For reals right now? So, no. So I'm just running around, and next thing you know, I'm listening to Down the Rabbit Hole News. I just went to this, and pretty much everybody knows I don't care for her at all. I have watched some things on her, and I've watched things because I don't like what she's saying sometimes, but I'm definitely not subscribed to her. So I don't know why this just came on, but it did. And oddly enough, I'm really happy that it did, because I didn't even have time to go and find my phone and try to get it off or anything. But she has somebody on there. It must be live right now, I guess. That I don't know exactly who he is, but they're talking about Unirock, and this guy knows them from some time period prior. Something about, God, I don't want to say the acronym. It's right. So he knows them from something Unirock talks about as being some group he's involved with that does this fraud shit that he always talks about. You know how he busts frauds and shit, which of course every fucking thing that he says is blow me, you know. And what's awesome is this guy 100% says that too. He's like, no, he didn't do any of that. Oh my God, it's really good. I seriously want to keep listening to it. Hello, past. Good afternoon. Yeah, Swamp. Oh my God, you should hear. He even he was making fun of him and saying like trying to talk like him. Totally everything that we've ever said about Uni, this guy is like just confirming everything. He's like, he doesn't care about the truth at all. And he will not. One thing he said that was so awesome, he said, he won't have a conversation with you unless it's live. That's the only time. And he said, we all have, we play this game of who could actually sit through an entire Uni live. I know I sure the fuck can't. Cannot. So it's Down the Rabbit Hole News. I don't care for her. She tends to think that she is, you know, YouTube police too. She's some moral authority that I don't like her. But I'm recommending everybody go listen to this. Like, let me see what it's even called. What it says. Let me see. When I see that past, I just want to say present and future. Okay. Look, this is okay. It's even funnier now that I'm seeing what it's called because I never knew about it. Okay, YouTube Bureau of Investigations. So I guess it's YBI. I did remember maybe I'm making this up, but maybe him acting like he was part of something. Oh, this is hilarious. Anyway, okay. YouTube Bureau of Investigations exposing YouTube scams and misinformation of YBI. So apparently, this is not a group anymore at all. But Nate, the lawyer, was in this group. So anyway, I just think that this guy called Uni awesomely. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go back and listen to this again because for real. Anyway, I wanted to recommend that. Pretty much every single thing we've ever thought about Uni, right there. There it is. Twat waffles. Oh my gosh. So good stuff there. And actually, I'll put it in the description too afterwards. Because he straight says Uni doesn't do any research and make shit up. He just says whatever he wants. And we all knew this. I really want Charlotte to watch it. So, okay, let me see. Okay, so apparently it is true that Michelle went into court today and started talking about bot and also I don't know, Kimmy, I don't know about that. He's a fucking scammer. That's why it was driving me crazy the way every single night he wanted to talk about Molly. And I'm like, who the fuck's a tragedy pimp? I'm pretty sure you are. You haven't stopped talking about this shit for fucking months. Every single day. I cannot with that guy. I really cannot. I can't stand him. I don't know. He's going to sue everybody for what does he call it? Soldier bashing. I can't remember what he calls it. Oh my God, Sammy, that's awesome. No, that's exactly what I think too. Exactly what I think. I was in his chat once, and because I was trying to call him out, like, you're not being honest about this stuff, and you and you're trying to just use Molly right now for clicks and views. That's what you're doing. And he started saying, hey, Molly's in here under this name and this and that. And I was like, no, I'm not Molly. I know that you're not telling the truth. And I could see where they took a screenshot of me and stuff. And I was like, okay. But you can't stay in there very long. Like, seriously, like 5 minutes. I don't know how the hell people stay in there for hours on end. He's so yucky. He is. He's just enough. Enough with that guy. I just love the way that this guy talked about him, because it was like, wow. And he's known him for several years. But he doesn't do anything. He just sits there talking a bunch of shit. And I'm not sure what it get, just like what everybody says, like, okay, he's like this short, weirdo guy. I feel like he smells, all these things. Hey, Justice. Hello. Right. I don't know if he was or not, and I don't even care. My ex-husband was in the military. I've met plenty of uni rocks in there, fucking complete degenerates. But whatever. I'm not trying to. God, what does he call it? Soldier bashing? I can't think of what he calls it. Vet bashing? Is that it? I think it's vet bashing. Whatever. Um, I think there's also something about lying about whatever you did in the military. But I don't know. I'm not even trying to get into that. I think he's just an idiot. And spending every single night as Molly as your damn thumbnail. Really? I went in there and said you called the police. So why do you still do this every night? I don't get it. He kept saying I was Molly, and I was like, whatever, you fucking idiot. It doesn't do any good to talk to somebody like that. That's somebody you can't argue with, because it's beyond. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Kimmy, you are something else. Yep, he probably is. Mm. So last night I couldn't come on. I had when I went to make my bed yesterday, halfway through the day, I saw that one of these precious little chihuahuas had thrown up in the bed. So that means, everything has to come off. I got to wash the comforter. I got to wash, everything has to come apart. And I can't really do all that with Jack here. So I'm like, no, this. And when I take everything off, then I have to dust everything. That just has to happen. One ball man, are you tired of kissing on your shoe? Oh my God. Oh God, Kimmy, you're too much. That's hilarious. I don't love it. It just about makes me have to hurl. But you got to strip down. You got to clean everything. And I couldn't go to bed without everything clean. And it's hard to do all that, because if Jack goes in my room, then there's way too much stuff for him to get into in there. It's really hard to be in there for any length of time with the boy. And I clearly needed to go to bed in a clean room in bed. Oh, you're in a mood tonight. Okay, well, Well, try to, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Think about good things happening. You're getting ready. Go over your paperwork and find out what it is you are responsible for, what they are allowed to do. The thing is, they can't, you having a disability is not their business. But by the same token, if there's something you're responsible for, they actually don't have to take that as an excuse either. And I'm not trying to tell you either way. I'm just saying it works both ways. If there's something that you are responsible for, then you just are. If you're not, then you're absolutely not. Period. Disability be damned. Well, that's nice that you hired somebody. Okay, well, I'll let that go because it's not my business. Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. Well, then, yeah. Well, then apparently, yeah, then you can figure that out. Well, you said it, not me, Kimmy. Just saying. Since I was off last night, I thought, well, I'm gonna go out and do some yard work because I've been had all these plans and been working a little bit every day out there with Jack. Um, but I'm really trying to get done. And I thought, wow, it's kind of nice out. I'll go out there since I'm not going online. And apparently, we're going to have monsoons very early this year because the 10 minutes that it poured down rain is the 10 minutes I was out there. Soaking wet, just a mess. Which was okay because actually I've been out there working in it when it's hotter than hell. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'll have to show you guys when I get all done. It's so hot. I do a little at a time and try to do it in the morning and right. It was. I know. I know. Yeah, we've been getting every afternoon, we've been getting a little storm. So we typically don't get this until we're into June. Very early monsoon, but that's okay. During the monsoon, it'll storm every night. So, anyway, okay. So, what we need to talk about is first of all, um, two jurors now have come out talking since. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, if you get dehydrated, I guess, maybe, huh? Yeah, you know what that's called, sis, is uh hormones and shit fucking with you. Yeah, it sucks really bad. That's all I can say. So anyway, I have been dying. Oh, really? Okay. Good to know. I did not know that. So I've been really excited for jurors to come out. Just can't wait to hear what they would say about this psycho. So quite a bit of news on that on the front of Lori Vallow. Um, well, then clearly hormones haven't gotten too far. One was an alternate, right? Yeah, there is a second one that was on the juror. Yep, yep, Sammy Lou. I know, right? Yay! I love hearing from the jurors. Like I can never wait. Can't just can't stand it. Unless they fuck me over, then I don't want to hear what they have to say. Trying to tell me why. What? Oh, okay. Um, okay, let's see. I don't know if we should go into that first. You know, maybe we should just do maybe we should just handle the Brian Kohlberger at this point because there's not a lot to say there. So everybody's been thinking that, you know, next Monday we were going to have a preliminary hearing, and we're not. See, Kimmy, okay, remember today when we were in, yeah, when we were in Becca's live, I wasn't sure that that was true because I thought maybe, you know, maybe I wasn't listening very careful. Can you even believe it? She is unreal. You can't make this shit up with her. Like she was talking about bot even in there. Like, stop it. There's something so fucking wrong with that girl. Why not? But, oh, about okay, because they had a secret grand jury. Yep. The thing that bothers me with this Brian Kohlberger stuff is a lot of what's bothering me with everything in Idaho is they're trying to not tell us anything ever. And that really does piss me off. It's we have a right to know shit. We have a right to be in a courtroom. We have a right to these things. I'm really not down with what is going on in Idaho with this shit. And here are all the big cases, you know, right now. Well, there's tons of stuff. God, my mind is just going crazy. There's so many things I want to talk about, and it's just, oh my God. So yeah, I'll play this video for us right now. Um, I agree, Sammy. I agree. 100%. Yeah, you should. I would love to have been on that, but I would have never been able to stay because I knew every damn bit of it. Well, actually, I didn't. I mean, nobody knew some of it. A lot of shit came out that nobody knew. Anyway, I do want to constantly reiterate to pray for Colby. I don't know. He has been so heavy on my heart ever since. Oh, just so sad. It is really sad. So, okay, here, Frazzle, this is why we will hear, not this.
A grand jury, we've learned, has indicted Bryan Kohberger. He's the suspect in the Idaho quadruple stabbings. What this means is evidence and testimony and found enough evidence to indict. I want to bring in News Nation national correspondent Brian Entin now. Brian, this just happened overnight. What are you hearing about what led up to it and what this means for his case?
Yeah, this is a big deal, Marnie. This means that behind the scenes, a secret grand jury has been convening for quite some time, going over all of the evidence in the Kohberger case presented to them by the prosecution, and they have decided to indict him on the charges with the murders connected to the 4 victims in Moscow, Idaho. This was first reported overnight by News Nation's Ashley Banfield. We were all anticipating this preliminary hearing that was going to be coming up next month, where we were expecting to hear from witnesses and a lot more information. That preliminary hearing will now not be happening, Marnie. Basically, this official indictment by the grand jury replaces the preliminary hearing. So now there is no need for the preliminary hearing. The grand jury, which is a group of members of the community, just like you'd see for a jury with a trial, they met in secret. The prosecution presented them with the evidence they have. They're also required, I believe, to present them with any exculpatory evidence. Sometimes witnesses, like detectives, will also testify to a grand jury. So it's quite a...
You say that, and I was just thinking, just looking at him, he looks crazy, right? His eyes, he does look just demented to me. It is disgusting.
Process presented them with all of that, and they voted to officially indict Bryan Kohberger. It doesn't mean that he's guilty. It just means that the charges will stand, and that the case will move forward, and that there won't be a need for a preliminary hearing. We believe that Bryan Kohberger will appear in court on Monday in Moscow, Idaho, and that is when he will officially have to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty. Marnie?
And what, if anything, Brian, are you hearing from the attorneys representing Kohberger?
So we are not hearing from them at this point. I think this is probably just becoming news to them too, because really all of this broke overnight. I mean, again, everyone involved in the case seemed to be anticipating this preliminary hearing. Everyone was preparing for it. We saw subpoenas, and we knew that a lot was happening behind the scenes. But there was sort of this thought that the secret grand jury could be meeting and just no one knew about it because they meet in secret. No one knows except for the prosecution, and that is indeed what was happening. So I think all of this is just trickling out to the parties today. We haven't heard from the Kohberger side at this point.
And in terms of the evidence that the prosecution shared with the grand jury, any of that evidence yet made public, or is that also still secret, some of the evidence that they have?
Yeah, it is still secret, and it will remain secret. The transcript will remain secret to us, at least for now. I believe the defense will likely get it at some point. I'm not sure exactly what the law is in Idaho, but it's a secret process. We don't know what the grand jury was told by the prosecution, who may have testified. All of that remains secret. Likely today, the indictment will be unsealed, though. It won't have a lot of information about exactly what the grand jury heard. But it will basically clarify that, yes, he has been indicted by the grand jury. It'll lay out all the murder charges, and then we'll learn about the hearing that we have learned through Ashley Banfield sourcing that will be on Monday.
And Brian, how will this impact the timeline of the trial? I know the trial date had been pushed back. When are we hearing that would maybe get underway?
Yeah, that's a good question. Again, that still hasn't been laid out. The feeling is, I mean, this trial could be a ways off. I mean, there's still a lot.
When you sober up or you dober up? That's fun. No, I know. I kind of, yeah. I kind of go through the same thing. Every once in a while, I'm like, maybe it's not, but it is. It is. Yeah. I do. He did it. So bad. Nope, Dover.
Lot of behind the scenes back and forth as the defense tries to get a lot of discovery in the case, all of the evidence in the case. There is a tremendous amount of evidence in this case, photos and digital evidence. and interviews that were conducted that the defense is still trying to get their hands on and go over. So the trial is a long way out. What's interesting, though, is we had such a focus on this preliminary hearing coming up at the end of June, Marnie. We were expecting to learn a lot more. There were going to be witnesses that testified. You remember the story about they were trying to get Bethany Funk in to testify, one of the surviving roommates. We were expecting to learn a lot more at that hearing. That was going to be a big development. It was going to be public, which was a big deal because so much of this all has been secret because of the gag order. That preliminary hearing now does not happen. So what I think is this means that we're going to, not have a lot of information for a long time as they continue to go over all the evidence behind the scenes.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
Right. No, you're right. But the thing is, I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to. I was looking at it is, but you know what? The reason they did it this way, and that's fine. I mean, I think that, grand juries are always, you don't get to know about those, and that's the way that works. But, like Top Hats was just talking about the documents. The documents that come out are, let me make sure anything's come out since I talked about it. The fact is that what has come out is that they are sealing pretty much everything from the grand jury. Now, let me see this one. Let's see. That's what I thought too. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. So now this is what I don't understand. Okay. If you're not having a preliminary hearing, apparently then this is for the trial itself, which we don't know when that's going to be. Yeah, see, this is exactly what we've been dealing with. And I'm not really okay with that at all. It doesn't mean that pretty much too bad, so sad, not your business. But wait, let me see. Right. Yeah. To think you haven't been seen somewhere is really pretty well. I think you mostly are. So when it comes up that they haven't been, that's always kind of right. Well, look at that stupid Brian Walsh, right? Yeah. I mean, he was wearing a fucking ankle monitor. Oh, Kimmy. Oh, God, that's funny. So this is going to be the etiquette for the trial, apparently. Ira legs before she died the third time. So this order governs courthouse and courtroom conduct and media activities in this case. This order shall supersede any prior order governing courthouse and courtroom conduct. The court is mindful of the need to balance the constitutional right of the defendant to a fair hearing, the public's right to information in conjunction with the constitutional and statutory rights of the media to attend proceedings. I would beg to differ on that right there. I'm not sure that that's true. I'm not sure that it is. We have a fucking right to a seat in every single courtroom. We have a right to that. That's a damn fact. When that hoe comes back here to Arizona, you better damn well believe me, my ass will be in that courtroom every fucking day. Straighten the fuck up. So I don't know that I believe that. Anyway, the court's interest in maintaining order in an environment that permits all participants to focus on their responsibilities without undue distractions, and the court's interest in the safety of the public and court personnel, and the need to follow all Idaho Supreme Court orders as may be changed or amended from time to time. There you go. Yeah. Like this time. Yeah. Really. With these factors in mind, pursuant to Idaho Court Administrative Rules, blah, 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 it is hereby ordered courtroom seating and attendance, seating for victims, families, counsel, defendant's family, and court personnel. Certain seating may be reserved for counsel, authorized court personnel, the defendant's family, and the victim's families. Pooled media seating, the representatives of the media serving, as well as pooled camera staff, shall be seated in the area approved by the court as designated by the administrative district judge, presiding judge, trial court administrator, or bailiff, subject to a limit of 2 media members operating pooled audio and video recording of the hearing, and 1 media member handling the pooled still photography. Well, I don't know if it is or not, Jerry, but what I know is grand jury is secret. So in this situation, I'm sure they preferred this because guess what? We don't ever get to know. We don't ever get to know what happens in the grand jury or who is on a grand jury. You never have to. We never know who they are. And since they don't want to tell us jack shit in Idaho, which right here, you are Idaho, every fucking one of you. This shit pisses me off really bad. They wouldn't have Near the Fucking Circus if they would let us stream it. Look at what happened with Murdoch. Up until like the last, not even full week, was that room full ever because it was being streamed. That's why. Most people don't really fucking want to. I don't like the way, and I love that amended. Yeah, because it's fucking straight amended. I don't like what they're pulling here in Idaho one bit. General public and additional media seating. The public and members of the media not designated as pooled camera staff may be permitted in the courtroom as space permits on a first-come basis. No person may reserve seats. No standing in the courtroom will be allowed. Seating in front of the bar. No person other than court personnel designated by the court, the defendant, and counsel and their assistants shall be permitted to sit in the front of the bar of the courtroom without specific authorization of the court. Entry and exit during court proceedings. Spectators, including members of the media and the public, shall be seated before court is in session during any portion of a hearing. No entry or re-entry to the courtroom shall be permitted while court is in session. General restrictions and requirements. Security screening. All persons entering the courtroom are subject to security screening. No food, beverage, firearms, or weapons are permitted. Yeah, whatever. Handbags. Yeah, we already know about that. Cell phones, we already know about that. Yeah, can't record it. Yeah, well. Yes, right. No. This is the thing, Top Hats. It's not that the jurors in a grand jury are sealed. They always are. Witnesses were sealed. Computers, laptops, and other similar devices are permitted for note-taking, but shall not be used to record or transmit, blah, 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 blah. Disruptive behavior, any activity or behavior which is considered disruptive by the court will result in removal of the courtroom. Yeah, we already know about that too. Cameras still, okay, we get it. You're not permitted to do shit. Allowed media representatives and their equipment will be located in an area of the courtroom designated by administrative district judge, blah, 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 bailiff, everybody. Okay, still camera are permitted inside courtroom. Wow. Any traditional still camera shall have a silent shutter. What the fuck? They are leaving no stone unturned here, folks. Okay. Portion of proceedings which may be televised. Photography, video, and audio is not permitted during a recess in the court proceedings. Recess means any time the judge is not at the bench or is not on the record. No electronic device shall record the audio and or video of any bench conference, sidebar, between court and counsel, nor any conference between any attorney and client or conference among counsel. No live broadcasting, transmitting, or streaming from the courtroom is allowed. Interviews, reporting, and vehicle parking. Oh, Jesus. News conferences, interviews, or reporting is prohibited inside the courtroom or courthouse. Common areas. News conferences, interviews, or reporting in the courthouse parking lot or on courthouse grounds is allowed as set forth in the Latah County Parking and Media Access Map. Any news conference, interviews, or reporting from the courthouse grounds shall be done in the manner to not impede foot traffic. obstruct access to the courthouse, or interfere with any daily operations of Latah County. Media vehicle parking is allowed as set forth on the map. In addition, any interviews, media reporting, or media parking shall be subject to any additional orders of the administrative judge. Here we go with all those people again. Okay, yeah, see, yeah, it just says, okay, now we got disruptive behavior again. Okay, here's the map. Okay, just so you know. Just so you know. No media, no media. Wow. Here's the courthouse. Media parking is over here. No large trucks. Okay, yeah. They are rewriting the Constitution of Idaho for this trial. So clearly, you know what I have to say about that. Blow me, blow me, blow me. Yeah, no, the thing is, if they would just televise this, they wouldn't have to do all that. And they need to quit fucking acting like it's not our business. It fucking is our business. 1000 fucking percent it is our business. This shit pisses me right off. It makes me so mad every time this shit happens. You don't have to like it, but it's a fucking fact. You know, maintain a certain conduct in your courtroom. I 100% agree with. But pretending we don't have a right to know what's going on is just not true. It's simply not true. So now, okay, I'll just read this one because, of course, it doesn't necessarily matter to read the. Right. Well, it said for all hearings, everything involved in this is what it said at the beginning of that, what I just read. Right. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Mm-mm. No, it doesn't appear, Top Hats, that anything is like that's going to happen in this case. I agree that there are a lot of things that are not our business. I get that. But there are some things that absolutely are our business. Yeah, I think you're right, Top Hats. It doesn't appear that anything like that's going to happen. So here we have the above matter having come before the court pursuant to the state's motion, the court having reviewed the same, being fully advised in the premises and good cause appearing. Okay, that all this sounds weird. Oh, what happened? Oh, shit. I got the wrong one up there. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. I pulled up the wrong one. Okay. So here it comes now. The state of Idaho, by and through the Latah County prosecuting attorney and respectfully moves this court pursuant to Idaho criminal rules, blah, 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 in order sealing the names of all the witnesses examined before the grand jury period. In support of the state, respectfully represents to the court that it has received numerous complaints from potential or prospective witnesses or their families and associates regarding being harassed both in person and via social media. The reports of harassment have included threats as well as what appeared to be intimidation. Given this and the broad publicity surrounding these proceedings, the state respectfully submits that releasing the names of witnesses who appeared before the grand jury would invite additional harassment, intimidation, and possible threats, and undermine not only the integrity of the case, but the parties' prospective rights to a fair trial with an impartial jury. So, this is what we're doing. Now, I'm just going to tell you the way I feel about this. What we're doing is we've decided that just like things have been rolling in this country for probably the last 20, 30 years, is that we blanket everything, okay? We don't go and say, JLR, you've crossed a line. You're not allowed to do that. Whatever, okay? We say nobody's allowed now. Because some people don't fucking behave. We just decide that nobody can play because some people don't adhere to the rules. So we're just going to say nobody's allowed. That's the way we do shit these days. And it fucking pisses me off. Right. There is that motion too. That didn't come down today though. No, because this is a thing, the defense is not involved in the grand jury. And so there's discovery, there's things there that they don't have. So, but they will have to be given every bit of the discovery. They have to. Yes, that's exactly right, Sammy Lou. That's exactly right. Mm-hmm. Because some people harass people or do whatever they do, so then nobody's allowed to. No, we don't just say, okay, we're going to go and address the people who don't behave. We're just going to say everybody, no one's allowed. Right. No, I understand. I know what you're saying, Top Hats. Okay. About this is about the grand jury. You're right. The one that we read earlier defined every hearing, everything involved in this case, is what it said in the beginning of it. I don't know what you mean. Right. They will be given a time that they have to turn over everything no later than, or what have you. You have your, there's like, that's how Lori Vallow ended up getting out of the death penalty, because prosecution did not turn over evidence by a certain date. Right, Sammy. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Am I not saying what you think it says? Am I getting this wrong, Top Hats? I didn't see anything about what the defense. I do know that they do want more information about it. They always do. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, you're right. It doesn't. Right. Right. Okay. I wasn't sure what you were saying. Sorry about that. So I mean, I wasn't. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The indictment. Yeah. It's all redacted because they're not going to. And to me, I didn't really think that I needed to show that because it already says it's not. It's keeping it all silly. Right. The whole thing's I don't have to identify with any pronouns. The fact is I just you're a person, I'm a person, and I'm not going to get into any of that with you. I don't have to deal with that. Hey, mom is the boss. Yeah, well, you're not allowed to say that. So. Louise. Every night at dinner time, Louise is trying to get her 15 minutes of fame, 15 seconds of fame. Hope everybody heard Louise because she wants you to. Every single night when Mr. Snotty feeds dinner, this is what we do. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to argue with people about shit like this. It's so, and like I said, because people don't behave, everybody has to be. Right. No, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Top Hat. They will be given. That's going to happen a lot during this. At some point, they will be given a date, and that's that. So there's not much else we can. That's going to go on a lot. Yeah, I don't really even see any reason to keep. They're just not going to do that. Like I said, they never did with. They did not do it in time, and that's how the argument came about for her to take death penalty off the table. That's how all that happened with Lori Vallow. The judge had ordered that everything be sent to the defense by the 27th of March. Not March, February. And on the 28th, they sent it. Well, they were supposed to have it by the 27th. They sent it on the 28th. That was a big thing. Right. No, it's exactly right. This is what I say. I'm not playing that game. I'm not playing that game. And there's 55 genders these days. I just cannot. I don't care. I don't care. Because what you decide to be, what you consider yourself, is not necessarily the truth, or nor do I need to teach myself all these fucking names. I hear binary. I don't even know what that means. And I'm not going to try to figure it out. I don't fucking have to. I have enough shit in my life to worry about. You're a person. I'm a person. Letting it go at that. Sorry. And don't bring your penis in my fucking bathroom. Right. Well, of course not, Top Hat. Of course. I wish they hadn't done it with Lori Vallow. I agree. I think it happens a whole lot of the time, probably. Lots of times we don't know, and that's the thing. We should be allowed to know. Because you know what? All the people that are angry about her not getting death penalty, well, you know, without any of this kind of stuff, we would not know, we still wouldn't know why. Right. That's exactly right, Kimmy. That's your issue. I can't get in the middle of that. It's not my fucking problem. Because I don't care. Yeah, I care if I see a penis. If I see a penis, because I'm telling you, I made a decision many years ago. If I see a penis I did not ask to see, then I'm fucking somebody up. And that means that motherfucker might be down your throat, up your ass. It might fucking be above it. I don't know what's going to happen. But shit's going to go down because I do not appreciate it. So take it to your non-binary wherever. Do whatever the fuck you got to do. Hi, Chit Chat. Hello. Yeah, so basically what it says to me is we're not, you know, it's going to be something similar to what just happened in Lori Vallow. And I will just say that in Chad's hey, Faith. Right. You never know around here, right? You might think we're talking about a quadruple murder case, but we got to throw penis in there. Yeah, I think there's an attack on just fucking common damn sense going on. Why does that have anything to do with, you know, just like that guy? What's his name? What's with the PP? I said, whatever you want to call yourself, whatever gender you call yourself, I don't care. Just don't bring your penis into my bathroom because I don't want to. If I see a penis that I didn't ask to see, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm going to whip your ass. Like somebody with a penis would do. Because I can fight like a dude and I will kick your fucking ass. I don't want to see it. Huh, I don't know. Well, maybe that's the thing is, Top Hats, didn't we hear that he had somebody's ID? That's exactly right. Don't accidentally let it slip and let me see it because I'm not even kidding. I'm not having it. It makes my fucking stomach sick. I mean, you can change your gender 5 times a day. I can tell you, don't fucking do it. But this is a thing, you know, I don't have to be traumatized by a fucking penis, and I'm not going to have it. But what I will tell you is, so with Chad Daybell's, it's going to be exactly the same way it was with Lori Vallow's. Yeah, well, you know what? I would kick his fucking ass, Kimmy. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. It is, because you know what? They're letting kids make decisions that there's a reason you're an adult at a certain age, because you don't know better. It's disgusting. Stupid. Did you hear that person Charlotte played today with them saying vegans saying you need to get rid of your cats because they eat other animals? It's like, you know what? Fucking get over your damn self. Shit. Fucking balls. I don't begrudge anybody for having any lifestyle they choose to have. That's their business. I don't care. Don't fucking tell me I can't have a cat. That's exactly right. I wanted to be a nurse. Can you believe it? Yeah, because I was a stupid kid and I didn't realize that the day would come that I can't look at blood. Cannot. That's why I wasn't allowed to just go and be a nurse right now, because it doesn't work that way. But so yes, the same exact thing is going to happen with Chad Daybell's. Yeah, which it's just so irritating, because it was so hard to follow this case because the way they did this. I really was not happy about it at all. But like I said, when the bitch comes here, oh yeah, I'll be in that courtroom. You fucking watch me. But I can't handle any of that, Kimmy. So yeah, but when I was a little girl, I used to say, I'm going to be a nurse. Well, because I just thought it was cool or something. Yeah. Well, good thing it wasn't today, because I might have decided I wanted to be a motherfucking goat, and that would just have been allowed, I guess. I don't fucking know. No, there's 100% attack on common fucking sense, if you ask me. So I guess everybody knows that Lori Vallow has been indicted. Yeah. Oh, they will file it, though. They will. I'm sure. She's not going to get it. It's not going to happen. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it will. To help the ones that need help. No, it is, but I literally can't do it. I can't. Everybody gives in their way. I do what I can do for people, but I can't. Oh my God, right? Right, Top Hat. Yeah, that's why I said I read the one about Chad having the same exact situation that she had. Yeah, me too. Right. No, exactly. Exactly, Sammy. What difference does it make? No, everybody has to do this shit. It's so right. It's what difference? It's so stupid. I know. A friend I had since 7th grade. I was talking to her sister one time on Facebook, and after 30, I don't know, after 40 years, she all of a sudden was like, I had noticed that they were a lot of people. Obviously, me and my cousin have a lot of mutual friends, and all of a sudden she was like, I didn't know that Shad was your cousin. And I was like, we joke about shit like this. I go, why? Because he's black. And she's like, oh. I go, yeah, he always says he's our token black guy. We laugh about it. And she got very offended by me. I was like, well, I'm kidding. What the fuck? It's so stupid. Like, yeah, you don't have, what difference does any of it make? So annoying, all of this crap. Yeah, that was like 3 years ago. She doesn't really talk to me now. I'm like, oh my God. He jokes about it. We all joke about it. Let it go. Let it go. Okay, so what we want to do is talk about Lori has been indicted for Loretta's sister, Norma. You know who I'm talking about, sis. She got all fucking offended. Like, I thought we were a joke. I thought we were playing. Yeah, she got really not happy with me. Good God. Yep, you do know who I'm talking about. So she's going to come here. She was already indicted to stand trial here for Charles, is what I'm understanding now. I haven't seen anything official on that, but we heard about it a lot. And again, I haven't seen anything official, but she was just indicted for conspiracy to commit for attempted murder on Brandon Boudreaux. That is her niece, Melanie Pulowski's ex-husband. So what I want to see is Melanie Pulowski be charged with that also. So we're going to watch a video that shows that is about what happened to Brandon Boudreaux. And it just so happened to happen in my hometown of Gilbert, Arizona. So that's my claim to fame right now. Just kidding. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people want to see this bitch. One thing you should know also about Melanie Pulowski is that I believe intentionally, she was scheduled to be a witness in Lori Vallow's case, and she just happened to mention that she had been watching the trial, so she knew she couldn't be a witness in. To me, I wanted to see her be charged with contempt. She did that on purpose. She fucking absolutely did. I guarantee it. I can't stand her. Oh my God. I want her charged so bad. And I don't know how many of you know this, but her husband or her, two of her children were considered dark. Oh, she was right up in this fucking business, right up in it. And she lied several times. Ugh, can't stand her.
In, they lifted their like back window.
Okay.
I saw a muzzle. They shot.
Brandon Boudreau, the ex-husband of Lori Vallow Daybell's niece, describing someone shooting at him in October of 2019. Now prosecutors in Arizona say Lori's brother fired the shot and she was part of the plan to kill him.
My kids have been held out of state.
You were also criminally trespassed over the phone by me.
But what about Lori's niece, Melanie Boudreau Pulowski, Brandon's ex-wife? Could she be charged? Thanks for joining us here on Law and Crime. I'm Anjanette Levy. A reporter in Arizona, Justin Lum, is reporting that a Maricopa County
Okay, I just want to say I love Justin Lum. I do. Yeah. I too live in Maricopa County.
grand jury indicted Lori Vallow Daybell in February of 2022 on one count of conspiracy to commit the first-degree murder of Brandon Boudreau.
I never noticed that she had some major clumping going on with the mascara on the left eye. That's kind of gross. Looks like she had it on for a day or two, maybe. Just throwing that out there.
But that indictment is sealed. Vallow Daybell was already facing a conspiracy charge in Arizona for the murder of her estranged husband, Charles Vallow, in July of 2019. Nearly 3 months after Charles's murder, in October, body camera video captured Brandon Boudreau telling Gilbert police officers that someone fired at him as he was pulling up to his home.
I noticed a green Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
It's like a Jeepy green
Okay.
color. Had a Texas plate.
Mhm.
I just moved in like a week ago, so I
Okay.
thought maybe it was just my neighbor.
Okay.
So as I was kind of pulling in, they lifted their like back window.
Okay.
I saw a muzzle. They shot.
Are we talking a real gun,
I don't-
a BB
It's got to
gun?
be like a BB gun or an airsoft.
Okay,
It was
so
loud.
they shot, then what happened?
It hit my window, and instead of turning in, it scared me really bad. and
Okay.
I thought, I'm getting shot at, so I drove straight. So I
Okay.
drove straight really fast.
Okay.
Pulled around the corner, got my phone out, called 911.
The indictment charging Lori with conspiracy says that Alex Cox was the shooter. Brandon Boudreau was in the middle of divorcing Lori's niece, Melanie Boudreau Pulowski, at the time. Brandon and Melanie have 4 children together. The following month, on November 15th, 2019, Melanie appeared at the home of Brandon's parents in Salt Lake City.
My kids have been held out of state.
You were also criminally trespassed over the phone by me. You
I
were
asked
warned,
an officer to come here last night to do a check-in because I'm worried they're in danger.
but you
and
came
they-
over here after being told that you were criminally trespassed
But I have an
from,
agreement saying that.
from this residence, correct?
But my order says that it's my time with my kids. They're supposed to be in Arizona. My
You
husband's kept them
You were
out of
trespassed
school
from this
forever.
location.
Melanie made a curious request during her interaction with police.
With
Do you have a victim's advocate I can speak to in the police department, please?
The language that Melanie used, asking for a victim's advocate, was eerily similar to an interaction that her aunt, Lori Vallow Daybell, had with police following the fatal shooting of Charles by Alex Cox just 4 months earlier.
So this is Denise.
Hi. Hi. Sorry. That's funny. I'm so.
So she's gonna take you over to like a conference room so you guys can sit and talk and stuff.
Fast forward to that night in November of 2019, Melanie was not alone.
What's up, Alex? Yeah. You have your ID on you, man? Yeah. Let me get that from you real quick.
You notice this night also, Melanie Pulowski, she was in all black, and look at, and this one was here. They caught her at the trying to get in the garage of this place. They were up to fucking no good. Totally. Okay, Mama's the boss. Yeah, Faith, isn't that so sick? It makes my stomach sick. He was, right. He was a handsome man. And that fucking pussy ass, fucking soft skin, ukulele playing, twisted ass, no money making motherfucker. Stupid.
Can I open the door? I just gotta.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
if you need
basically
to.
my back pocket.
Just keep your hands out where we can see them, all right?
No
You're good.
problema.
That was Alex Cox with his niece that night. Given the allegations now that Alex tried to shoot and kill Brandon Boudreaux, this video looks a lot different. Police took Melanie into custody that night, adding a domestic violence enhancement to the charge.
All right, Melanie. Today you're going to be receiving a citation for criminal trespass.
Melanie was later convicted of that charge and sentenced to probation. Law and Crime's Gigi McKelvey, who hosts the Pretty Lies and Alibis podcast, says Melanie and Brandon's children were discussed during testimony at Lori's Idaho murder trial. They were referred to as dark, meaning they were possessed by zombies or evil spirits. People who were dark in Lori Vallow Daybell and Chad Daybell's orbit typically ended up dead.
We learned during the trial that 3 of her children were dark, so thank goodness she didn't get her hands on her kids. But it's interesting because we know Melanie Pulowski did not testify at this hearing. She was there in the courtroom for several, or not in the courtroom, but she was in the courthouse for several days and never went on the stand. So my theory, honestly, is that maybe they didn't call her because she's going to face charges in Arizona for Brandon, and maybe the prosecution just felt like that needed to be its own thing. They got their guilty verdict. So at the end of the day, her testimony really wasn't needed. So I think that the both of them could be in hot water in Arizona, but it did include that date for Lori specifically. So it looks like maybe they have some sort of digital evidence that she was in on that conspiracy.
I've reached out to the attorneys for Melanie Boudreaux Pulowski to ask them about why she was not called to testify at the trial and whether or not it's possible she could be charged in the attempt on Brandon's life. So far, they have not responded. For Law and Crime, I'm Anjanette Levy.
So they did say why she didn't. Well, they said that she admitted to the prosecution that she had watched some of the testimony, some of the court hearing, or had listened to it, because none of us got to watch. No one got to watch it, but she had listened to it, and she said she made the statement that something had been a nail in Lori's coffin. But on several, in Lori's trial, a lot came out about Pulowski knowing everything that was going on. She was very well aware. And well, the thing is, when you are going to be a witness in a trial, you're not allowed to sit in the courtroom before you testify, and you're not allowed to watch other stuff. So she knew she wasn't allowed to, and I think she did that on purpose so she wouldn't have to testify, because there is she's done a lot of interviews with Dateline, with East Idaho News, a lot of people saying that the media talking about zombies, that was silly. There was nothing like that. There was no cult. There's blah, blah, blah. No, but evidence came out in the trial that she knew fucking damn well they were doing this. Yeah, it is stupid as shit, but they did do it, and she knew about it. I cannot stand that one. Oh my God. I want her locked up so bad. I want the other Melanie locked up also, but this one, big time. She's a liar. Liar, liar. And yes, Frazzled, thank God he took his kids and hid. And you know what? Her dad helped her ex-husband hide from her own father, because they were batshit fucking nuts, every one of them. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, so I'm really excited about that, because I've been hoping I would hear some shit come out about it. Wait, what is that? Okay. Yeah, I keep not hearing anything about it. The one thing we did hear, though, is that the only person that testified, now Melanie Pulaski didn't. So if she was given immunity, I would assume she straight fucking lost it by not testifying. We were told during this time that, oh my gosh, Alex's wife, oh my God, it totally, Zulema, she was given immunity. That's exactly right. And you know what, Jerry, I'd say even the Audrey that said that Lori told her she tried to kill her, even her, because I don't know if Lori said that or not. I don't know. But she damn well knew what was going on too. She did. And they're always talking about these other two people that went to all these fucking conferences. Who are they? Who are they? Because quite honestly, they live in my fucking community around here. They went to the same temple as right down the fucking road from my house. So yeah, who the hell are these nut jobs? I don't care. You know what? Chad Daybell could not have paid me to even fucking listen to his stupid fucking soft lip ukulele motherfucker for a second. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Big time. Legs. Big time. Oh, no. Worse, Chandler PD fucked up really bad. That's the town we live in now. They fucked up big time. Charles begged Gilbert and Chandler PD to protect him because she was trying to kill him. Yeah, they fucked that up. I know. It makes my stomach hurt so bad. Yeah, I can't wait, because whenever Lori comes here, I am going to be in there every day, and they can just fucking try to stop me. They let all these homeless people live on the street. I'm going to set up a motherfucking tent outside the damn courthouse and stay down there. Try to stop me. Just do it, mofos. Okay, yeah, I will go and look at that, but we can listen to the first interview is with somebody who ended up being an alternate. But she was there the whole time. They have a lot of blood. Yes, they do. Yeah, because how much of this shit would have been stopped? Yep, legs. Oh, it makes my stomach sick. And I think they're actually looking into Joseph Ryan's death also. It's quite suspicious. Well, way too many. How many people did these fuckers know that died of natural causes in their, 30s and 40s and 50s. That's right. Exactly. And since he had told them and then it happened, really? That doesn't perk your shit up? Miss fucking Goddess goes in there and, needs a victim advocate. Oh my God. Yeah, it's infuriating. Yep. It's very infuriating. It is. I've been pissed off over that for years. So frustrating. It is very sad. Did you ever, Legs, did you ever watch the interview with the cousin, Megan, on Hidden True Crime? Hey, you two. She tells some really wild shit about when the older sister died. Yeah, the only one with her was Alex. The rest of the family was in Hawaii and didn't come home for the daughter dying. Who fucking does that? This whole family's fucking weird as shit. See all that shit they made her. Yeah, she was like 31. Yeah. They're fucking goofy as shit. Right? Exactly. Where the fuck is she now? Yep. Some fucked up people, I'll tell you. So I always say, you don't know what's going on in someone's house. Nobody knows. Michelle wants to be like, oh, Charlotte lives in a trailer. You don't fucking know what's going on in mansion. You don't know what's going on. Don't be fucking judgmental. They did. Yeah, no, they did cremate her. Yep. It was super weird though. And right after she died, Alex being the only one with her when she died, and he started using her credit cards. Who fucking does that? It's so weird. Right? She didn't. No. She would spit it out. And the dad had Lori get a boob job as a young child because, she had flat boobs. She wasn't even fucking done growing. Exactly. Right. Yeah. Well, that's just it. She better hope she can fucking live in a trailer. She better fucking hope she can. She ain't gonna have nowhere to live. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she is talking shit about somebody. I can't stand crap like that. Fucking gross. Oh, that's not the one I wanted right now. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, Michelle's so fucking full of shit. Oh, Top Hats, I want to know who is feeding those babies, because I've been trying to backtrack and see. I'm not seeing mom and dad showing up at all. So I want to know who's feeding those baby Eagles. They're still there. I feel like they're going ape shit crazy in that nest. Just saying. Okay.
Talk to you about what I believe, I think a lot of us would agree was probably the most. I do want to talk to you about what I believe, I think a lot of us would agree was probably the most difficult day. And that was finding out what happened to JJ and Tylee. Seeing those images of them and understanding how they died, I can imagine that was an incredibly difficult day. What was that day like for you?
Gabi, put it in the freezer. You can do that. They'll get hot as shit sometimes. You need to cool it down. I had a phone once I would put in the freezer. Refrigerator at least, for sure. I know. Isn't it so? It's so sad.
Oh boy. We had already seen, JJ, everything beforehand. We'd already seen some pictures of JJ's burial, him being, unearthed, with the whatever that team is, the evidence recovery team. So I personally didn't think that we would have to go through the autopsy pictures, because it was pretty much the same pictures except just removal of the tape and the bag and whatnot. But that was the hardest day for me. I couldn't even, I just cried. I tried to hide my
This is a juror, but she ended up being an alternate. Yeah. The next one we're gonna watch is from one that wasn't an alternate, but she was, she stayed through the whole thing. They all stayed through it all.
tears a lot because I know we weren't supposed to show emotion, and yeah, it was incredibly disturbing that somebody would do that to kids. And I would come home to my teenage daughter and just cry, and she would just hold me and give me a hug. And there was one day I saw a kid like walking in the grocery store, with his pajamas on and his bare feet, and I just came home and I just cried. Like how somebody could do something to children like that. Just, it's pure evil.
It really is. And I always said this because I was following the case. I said I felt really bad for you guys because you shouldn't have to see that. And jury service, jury duty is just incredibly hard as is. But to see that, I really, really felt bad for all of you that you were exposed to that level of detail and had to witness that. And I'm sorry that you had to see that. And I know that must have been incredibly difficult. We had our reporters who were talking about how difficult it was for them. When you were watching that, did you get angry? Did you feel like you wanted justice for the children? Because it's hard to separate it. Everybody's human. Seeing that, you get angry. I would.
Of course, any normal human being or parents. Most of us on the jury were parents. You would be just evil inside if you didn't have any kind of emotion or reaction to that. You want to give them justice. Those kids need justice to what happened to them, and because they no longer can speak for themselves. And I think somebody needed to, and Lori in particular, needed to be held responsible for it.
How do you think Lori perceived her children at the end of the day? Because she at one point was seemingly a loving mother, and then this. What do you think she thought of them? How do you think she justified this?
I have no, I have zero answer for that. I really don't. I don't know how any parent could justify encouraging somebody to murder their child, encouraging somebody to, there's a, evil spirit in them that must be gotten rid of. How somebody, a parent could lie to numerous people.
That picture right there, he knew he was going to kill Tylee right then. He knew he was. Unbelievable.
About where your kids are while you're off enjoying, multiple vacations in Hawaii. It's not what a normal parent would do.
Do you think that it was all about the money? It was all about her relationship with Chad? Or do you think that it was something more?
I think it was just a storm, a whirlwind of things just collided in October 2018 when they got together. That it was part religious belief that they thought that they were higher powers, that they were going to be the last people standing on this earth. That was one aspect of it. And I do honestly believe that money had a lot to do with it as well, because I'm sure, as you heard during the trial, that there was numerous people who would have taken the kids.
Yep.
If she had problems with them, if she thought they were evil spirits, or they were, JJ had special needs and it was incredibly hard for her, then she had numerous people that she could have asked to take the kids. And that's where I do feel that the financial gain came into play. That she knew that if the kids went somewhere else, that the money would follow them.
It's such a tragedy, that aspect, because they could have lived. Chad and her could have, moved on and started a life. That's one of the heartbreaking aspects of it. I wanted to ask you, I know we have a couple minutes left. So much evidence was presented about Charles Vallow. You and the rest of the jury were not tasked with deciding whether or not she was involved in his murder. I don't know if you know this, but Lori Vallow is charged with conspiracy to commit.
Yeah, Faith, I agree. It just makes you so sad, because look at him standing behind those kids smiling. In every picture, you see Tylee hugging JJ. And here he was standing behind there, smiling, knowing. She never came back from that trip. Yep, Roxy, yes, welcome. And yes, I do too. I hope so. They are so nasty. And, I don't really buy into they believed this. I don't think they believed it. Because there is no, like her sister told her, there is no scripture that says that kids should die and be buried in your fucking boyfriend's yard. There is nothing about what they did that has anything to do with God. Not one damn thing. Adultery, murder, on and on. It goes on and on. It is, right? Oh my God, when I look, every time I see that picture, I think he smiled there knowing he was going to take her life. You can't even. They didn't believe it. And what the proof that they didn't believe it themselves, they talked all this game to everybody. They talked Alex into believing it, I guess. It does appear so. They talked everybody else into it. But if you recall, the one thing that I don't hear brought up very often at all is that, the whole reason that Chad moved to Rexburg to begin with, supposedly, that is where they were going to build Zion. And that's where the 144,000 would be. and everybody had to go there to train, and everybody had to have their food storage and all these things all lined up, because they had these conferences, and they not only had conferences, but they had these they would fill a place of 2,000-3,000 people that would come to listen to Julie Rowe and all these people, the whatever. The thing is, and it was all supposed to happen right there. That was key. If you look into Chad, and even before he met her and stuff, that particular location was absolutely key. And if you listen to what they told Zulema, she needed to move there. Everybody had to move there. Well, as soon as Alex kills everybody, those fucking two moved to Hawaii. They're in Hawaii, and they're looking for apartments there. No kids, no pets. So they did not believe even what they were saying. They didn't. I don't buy that for a fucking second. Yep. Thank God for the Woodcocks. Thank God. Yeah, I have that one too. I do have that one, Faith. Yeah, we're going to watch that one too. I'll shut up now. I'm just saying it's fucking, this is bullshit. It's total bullshit.
The murder of Charles Vallow out in Arizona, based on what was presented in this courtroom, do you think that she plotted to kill Charles Vallow?
Oh boy, that's a hard question for me to answer because I didn't have all the evidence to that case, and I don't know the legalities of them being able to tell us what happened in Arizona, because I do feel like we got bits and pieces of it, but not the full story. So that would be hard for me to be able to make any judgment on.
That's fair. Let me ask you this: if Alex Cox and Chad Daybell were also being tried in your courtroom, and you had to decide whether or not they were responsible, they were guilty of the murders of the kids and Tammy Daybell, based on what was presented to you, do you think that you would have had enough evidence to convict Alex Cox and Chad Daybell?
Oh yes, they were all three working together. I mean, and it's unfortunate, Alex, that I feel like he was on, and even in the message or when he talked to Zulima Pastenas, that he was the fall guy. I honestly believe that they manipulated him so much that he did anything that they said. He was a warrior for Lori, and yeah, but unfortunately, just being manipulated by somebody doesn't get you off the hook. So I do believe honestly that all three of them would be found guilty.
You mentioned that in the middle of the trial, you were feeling that you would vote in favor of guilt. How did you said you were feeling most of the jurors were feeling that same way. How did you know that? Was it just a feeling from them? Were there's any sort of conversations?
Well, it's been conversations that we've had after. But during that time, yeah, I mean, we weren't allowed to say anything to each other, and we didn't. We actually we went to our room and we ate all that food, and we didn't say anything to each other. But I could get the feeling that a lot of us felt the same way, you know?
Yeah. Were you
I mean,
incredibly
the emotions on the jury, just, I mean, I could see other jurors crying. And so just the emotions are in just their facial expressions. I can see that, they also probably maybe felt the same way that I did.
were you disappointed that you weren't part of the jury deliberation process?
I was. I mean, I knew in the beginning that there was going to be 6 alternates. I do feel that I didn't get my say, but I do feel that my fellow jurors deliberated how I would have deliberated, and come up with the guilty verdicts as well. So I do feel like that not that my voice was heard, but I do feel like a majority of us thought the same way. And yeah, I mean, it came out in the verdict that I would have come out with. So it was disappointing. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. You sit through the whole trial and then you don't even get to decide one way or another. But I appreciate you letting us know which way you were leaning and where you were going to go.
Yeah, I do like hearing how they're, I don't know. I'm one of these people, like, I really need to hear from the jurors. Like I said, unless it's Casey Anthony, otherwise I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to call it a night. Haven't slept in a couple of days. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, what? Watch for a couple of minutes. I'm about to take flight. They're getting ready to take flight? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry you haven't had any sleep, Top Hats. Please get some rest. I hope you're feeling better at least. And maybe, I don't know. I am sorry about that. And, within a week. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Just to let you know that, so this website that I am getting all these documents from is courtesy of Top Hats. Just so you know, I maybe did not make that clear before. But as always, I appreciate you very much, Top Hats. Please get some sleep. Sick wise. Oh, okay. Sick wise, you feel okay. All right. Then I feel you. Well, I'm praying for you. I'm sorry. Get some sleep. Love you, Top Hats. Thank you for everything. Oh, you're welcome, Gobby. I'm glad. Mr. Snotty told me to do that. I was worried to do it. He's all, yeah, that's hotter than hell. You need to put it in the freezer. Really? No, it's awesome. Actually, you know what? That I've been just like reading all kinds of shit. No, I appreciate it. No, and you did it, so. And I appreciate you. Yeah. What Kimmy said. Right, Frazzled? Yeah, we do have to thank him. He gave me an awesome site. I've been just reading all kinds of shit. Oh. You two are sweet. You two are good people. Oh. Sweetness. You two are really sweet people. That's awesome. I love it. Love it. Right? So exactly. So, right. They're both very kind people, very good people, and I love it. And we love you, Kimmy. Yeah, we do love Top Hats. He's a good guy. He is a good egg. You know what? We're all kind here. We're all good people, right? I think we're very fortunate. Oh, okay. Right. I'm not quite sure what that means, but that's a good okay. I just want to say home or no home. Otherwise, I'll text you too, Top Hats. I will. He's home or he's not home. I'm just curious. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm not trying to tell your business. Okay, so that makes me understand a little bit better. Anyway, and I'm not trying to run your business. I'm here too, Top Hats. You know that. You need to get sleep when you can get it for sure. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm here if you need me, Top Hats. Wow. That's a lot. I'm sorry, Top Hats. Praying for you. You definitely need your rest because you got a lot going on. Everybody here has your back. I definitely do. Yeah, you will. You will. You're right. You will, and it'll help with all the prayers. Yep. Yep. Everybody here needs to pray for Top Hats. Thank you for letting me know that because I really didn't understand it, but it sounds like a good thing, but you need to rest 100%. It's late there. It's really late. You got to get some sleep. Yes, you have. We do believe in prayers. Yes, we do. Right? Just like Frazzled said. Yep. We're all here for you, Top Hats. Yep. We know prayers work. Ira tried to change our mind about that, but you know what? She didn't do shit. She provides us a little bit of humor now. That's it. We still believe in prayers for sure. No, absolutely, absolutely, 100%. But I'm here, Top Hats. Remember that. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Good night. Yep. We did. That's what I said. When people say, "Did you find out who Ira really is?" No, I don't give a shit. I honestly don't care. What difference does it make? Whoever she is, says she is, whatever, is somebody that is, I don't care to have in my life, but I'm more than happy to bring humor into the situation anytime I can. Sorry. That's what I got to say about it. Other than that, I don't give two shits. Yeah, it's what we said. I would be, yeah, I definitely don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but I would be willing. I think it would be fun to do do a panel, right? Where we just, we all say whatever. For me, it's clearly about the humor side of it. I gotta say, it's not worth it. I don't think it is either. Because what good does it do? Whoever the fuck it is that we've been talking to this whole time, it's one person. That's my belief. I don't, and like I told that person that I spoke to that night, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But you know what? That's where whoever put me, and that's where I remain. Okay. And so if I'm wrong, then sorry, not sorry. But moving on up. So see ya. That's all I gotta say. I don't know, and I can't care. I cannot let that. If I make it about anything other than being funny, then it might change who I am. And I am hell bent. I have made the decision. I am hell bent that as crazy and fucking drama over the fucking top that YouTube is, it's not going to change who I am as a person. I have been the way I am. I have been very strong in my convictions, certain ones. Some not so much. Certain convictions, I won't change. I will not. I won't budge on. Never have, never will. And I'm not going to let YouTube do that. If it does that, then I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm shutting it down. I'm walking the fuck away from it. I'm not going to do that. I have always said I have to be able to look in the mirror. That is the one thing I have to be able to do. I still want to be a giving, caring person, because I always have been. If I let that fucking weirdo change that, that would be really ridiculous. Because I believe that she recovered from fucking major shit like in a half hour. Okay, that's kind of on me. I gotta admit. Let's not pretend. Whole shitload of that is on me. Right. Like I said, when I started thinking about, I was listening to her that night, and all of a sudden I was like, okay, I'm trying to be nice, but why on earth would I care about this fucking car? Why would I care about any of it? That's exactly right, Sammy. And I'm not going to. I refuse to. Oh, no, we were, sorry. We were bringing up Ira again. Sorry. Me and, when I was in Becca's chat this morning, they were her and Kimmy were talking about Ira, and Becca wants to go down the road. What I said is, I don't ever care. You know, if somebody wants to find out who she is, I'm not trying. I'll give anybody the information that whatever I happen to have. But I just don't care. I don't care. She wasn't who she portrayed herself as. So at this point, I don't give two shits. I don't care. And so all I'm willing to do is laugh about it. Whenever I can get a laugh out of it, I'll definitely do it. I'm going to take advantage that way all I can. But, and that's what I was saying, how that night I was trying to not be a dick, but wow. I finally just walked away and went to the bathroom and got something to eat. And in my head, I was like, oh, what the F is happening? Like, she keeps telling me about this car. You're acting like I care. I don't care. Right, Mom, it's about, see, that's just it. I'm not going to change who I am. If I do, then I'm giving up forever, you know. I haven't changed who I am no matter what. And I won't. Right. Right. That's right. Legs. You know what? This is part of life. We learned a lesson there. I'm not saying it's not going to happen again. It very well might, because I refuse to believe everybody's lying. I can't do that. I believe most people are good. We know in the true crime world, we know for sure there are some really evil people out there. That fucking bitch, Lori Vallow, hateful, nasty. And look at her little circle. She managed to rope all those people in. That's kind of creepy, because you don't realize that many people are that close together, even, you know, geographically or in any way, right? I don't know. I don't get that. But most people are good. I believe that, and I cannot not believe that. And I'm not going to let that fucking person, whatever she is, whatever the fuck she did, change who I am on that. I can't, because it's not true. Most people are good. Well, I'm not going to say that I won't. I can't promise that. I don't know. I'm going to try real fucking hard not to. I'm going to try to learn from my mistakes as I have done through my life, but it hasn't always worked out. There is. I know, but you know, did I tell you guys that Me and Jack have been out in the front of our house a lot lately. We've been getting in the little pool and doing things. I've never, ever hung out in the front of my house before, ever in my life. Always in the backyard. I don't talk to people. I don't talk to neighbors. I don't wave at them. I don't do anything like that. And this is the first time in my entire life I have done this. And there's some neighbors that I've kind of, Mr. Snotty talks to a lot of them. I don't, but I can wave or whatever. Well, me and Jack have been out there, and especially one neighbor, he talks to Jack, and then he's walking his dog, and after he gets around the corner, Jack's like, hi, 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 But the other day, out of nowhere, somebody put a little big wheel, a little tiny big wheel in our yard. I'm not even sure who did. But that was sweet. Somebody did that. And I think it might be our next door neighbor, because I know Mr. Snotty's talked to her. I have never spoke to her. Ever, ever, ever. But she does have a older grandson. Just a little bit older than Jack. I'm telling you, Mom is a boss. I have been this way my whole life. Seriously. My kids will tell you. One time we were walking in the door, and I heard the lady across the street saying, ma'am. And I just kept moving, and the kids were like, Mom, she's like, and I'm like, get in the fucking house. I heard her. I don't care. I'm not doing it. No, and no. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't even go to family reunions. I don't go to high school reunions. Anybody who I want in my life, I have in my life. I don't have time for extra people. Right. Gabi, we have these neighbors that sit out in their in the driveway every night. They put these little lawn chairs out there, and they sit out in the driveway every night. And we seriously Mr. Snotty won't even go check the mail at that time, because they want us to come to that little thing, and I'm not going to. I'm a bitch, I guess. I don't know. They're nice. I don't think bad of them. I just don't want to go hang out there. I don't do that. I believe people are decent, but I still don't want to hang out with them. That's a whole nother thing. I am. And I think it's because, when I was 19, I moved away from home. And I was gone, and I didn't come back here until I was, what? I think I was 20. Wait. I think I came back here when I was like 30. I came back home. And at that point, I had already lived away long enough that I pretty much just did my own thing. And that's just, I guess. Yeah, even if they don't respect it, I make it happen. I won't. I don't, like I said, I don't let you force me to that. I won't let you. They are harmless. Yeah, but you know what? I have shit to do. I always am doing something. You may not believe it. Ask my sister. My sister will tell you. She's like, this one doesn't just like lay on the couch and shit. No, I am doing things. So I don't want to be interrupted in what I'm doing. That is a real thing for me. Right. Right. That's just it. Time is a huge thing, Mama's a Boss. Time is big. And I just can't give you my time. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I can't. I have shit I'm doing. Right. Oh, I get so nervous. Jack tries to stop everybody. Hi, hi. And I'm like, oh Lord, I hope that one doesn't stop because I've seen her talking to Mr. Snotty. She'll spend fucking an hour here and I don't want it. Even though we're playing outside, I'm working on something. I just can't help. I have projects and things I'm doing and that's what I do. I don't have time for that shit. And then they make the dogs bark. The whole thing just pisses me right off. I can't. Like, just really? Our old house, I never went out front. I am not even kidding you. Get in the car in the garage, I fucking pull out. When people would try to talk, I would act like I didn't see them. I still do. I'm really big about wearing sunglasses, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't even notice you. Yeah, I'm not trying to do it. Yeah, I take a lot of grief for that. I do. My family. You saw my sister come in here and get sassy with me. Once again, we missed you at the family reunion. I don't go. I just don't. I don't want to. Oh my God, right? Sunglasses are the best. Just pretend you don't see anything or anyone. That's funny. Yet I'll make friends in the oddest situations you can never believe. I got on a bus one time when I was 18, and let me tell you, I ended up meeting this woman. I loaned her a few $100s. Everybody was like, are you fucking kidding me? She paid me back. She did. I was so happy to find her. I was scared shitless on a damn bus, and I clung to her. Whatever she needed, I just gave it to her. So happy. She ate dinner with me when we stopped and shit. When I do meet people, they end up being my friend for life. The friends I have, I've had forever. Forever. Well, you would think that they already felt that way. But no, still want to give. Anyway, yeah, I'll let that go. I'll let that go right now. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. There you go. Mom is about. See? Okay, you know what? Yours is very calculated. Same as me. Yep. I'm very calculated also about. I literally think about what I'm doing most of the time. And it's so convoluted that, every once in a while, Mr. Snotty will ask me, and it's like, because this, that, and pretty soon it's like, okay, forget it. Because no, I've gone over in my head, like, I won't have to do this, but I can do that. And it's a lot, but it is very much handled. I've managed every bit of it in my head, every bit of it. Right, right. Look at the bright side. Yeah, there was a time, Kimmy, I wasn't invited to anything either. There's still a lot of things I'm not invited to, and it used to hurt my feelings, but now I'm like, well, that was a blessing in disguise. I'm not sure what the fuck I was worried about. They want to get mad that I don't go to certain things, but it's okay to not invite me to this. Well, I'm back, didn't find anything good. Well, I'm happy to hear that, actually. That's right. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh my God, that's what I said to in Becca's live this morning. I said Kimmy is a wealth of gross information. I've always felt blessed when I'm not invited. Yeah, really, but you try to give me shit about that damn reunion all the time. But okay, we're gonna stop talking about. We're gonna listen to this next interview before we don't do it at all. I hope Faith is still here because I know she wants to hear this. Are you still here, Faithy? Why are you still? Oh, hey, Cosmic Crazy. Oh my goodness. Top hats. Oh my God. Wow. I think I'm a good hostess, actually. If I have invited you here, absolutely. Top hats, I am gonna cry. Oh my, wow. Wow. Oh my word. Babe. I don't even know what to say, Top hats. No, you can't read it. You have to look at it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at all that.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
My favorite scene. Oh my God.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Look at the Eagles. Look at me.
Oh
my God.
You have to show it. You have to.
Oh, you guys, this is unbelievable.
Wow. Okay, it's good, folks, because I was a little bit scared. This is absolutely good. You have to see this. Wow, baby. You have to show it.
Top hats, I
Show it
cannot.
on the big screen.
top hats. Wow. That is incredible. I honestly don't. I do not even know what to say. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, you guys are not even going to believe this. Oh, top hats. I do not even know what to do with this. I mean, I know that I cannot. Okay, you guys are not going to believe this. Look at this. Wow. That's my favorite spot. Is looking at the Jefferson Memorial with the cherry blossoms. Wow. I seriously don't even have another word for it. Okay. Thank you does not even do right. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I can't even believe it. Oh, top hats. Look at the eagles, you guys. Oh my God. Everything. It's wow. That's all I can say. Oh gosh, top hats. You are such an awesome guy. This means more than I couldn't, I have no idea how to. Right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Top. Oh my God. Oh, you're right. Oh my. Wow. Oh. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Top. Oh. What, babe, do you see that? The cabin and the left. Oh, wow. You see it, babe? Oh my God. Wow. I honestly can't say anything else. I don't. Oh, top hats. Yeah, I'm completely blown away. I'm so overwhelmed with everything. And you see a little Quentin there. I did. I did. I did see that. It's me. When I was in Savannah. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. That is unbelievable. Is that cousin Eddie? Are you shitting me right now? That is cousin Eddie, huh? Is it? Wow. Yeah, kinda, I think. I don't know. I don't know. You know what, Mama's the boss. I gotta say, when I first looked at it, I was like, why did he put Bullhorn Betty on there? And then I go, no, that's you, you fucking pig. Okay, Mr. Snotty's crying now. Really? Huh? I can't get over every little detail. Is just to have the cabin and the Eagles and Jefferson, all everything. I'm pretty sure this is going to be used everywhere in my life. I'm going to do everything in the world with this. I know, isn't that so cool? I know. Oh. I wish the kids were in here right now. That is amazing. Is it Cousin Eddie? Okay, you know what is so crazy though? Okay, I see the bailiff that I was like, remember, I would always talk about him. Remember that bailiff? I was like, look at that scowl. Like I wasn't sure. I was okay. I was gonna say, I feel like that's Cousin Eddie. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is unbelievable. Oh, I absolutely love the Potomac. Oh my god. So many things that are just if you guys knew how much shit we have, Mr. Snotty and I have of the Jefferson Memorial, you would not believe it. A lot. I love Jefferson Memorial. He's one of my favorite presidents. Very high on the list. And we went to his house even, Monticello. I love him so much. And I love that I got to go and see the cherry blossom. I can't believe there's cherry blossoms, babe. I don't even know what to say. Top Hat, seriously, you have listened to me say things that I never knew. I don't even know what to say. He wasn't there. No, he wasn't there. I really can't believe it. Oh no. No, don't you worry. Are you kidding? Top Hats, I am so overwhelmed. I cannot tell you. I am so overwhelmed. Literally, this is something I would never, ever have seen coming, expected nothing like this. I just thought I appreciated you before. It's beyond. The Jeffrey Memorial. Jefferson, you mean? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that makes you extra special. Wow, Top Hats. I thank you does not even cut it. Not at all. Wow. Right? Oh my goodness. Faith, have you been there have you been here the whole time? Look at he has our cabin in there. He has the background of the studio. Oh, I would want to know if I was conceived at Jefferson Memorial, I would feel so privileged. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you knew about everything here. Okay, I'm just going I have to do something really quick. Sorry guys, I can't help it.
Hello?
Are you in bed?
Yeah, I'm with David. What's up?
Can you just hop on my live just look just for a second?
Okay.
Top Hats gave me something tonight.
Oh, okay.
And it's I don't know. It's just overwhelming. It's crazy.
Okay. I'll have to check it out.
Okay, yeah, check it out for sure.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
It's epic.
Bye.
It's epic.
Well, she didn't seem to want to talk to me. She is gonna love it, but she's
Poor girl probably won't be able to sleep all night.
yeah, don't be forwarding my calls. I know what that means. I know. I'm so blown away. I don't even know what to do. Like, I honestly do not know. right? Isn't that crazy, sis? I had to call you. Do you see? Look at above the eagles is our cabin. And over here is the background here.
That's a basic view that on the video that
Mm-hmm. I'm so blown away, I can't even stop. Oh. My angel just sent me a text and said, "That's so cool." I am just in awe. Am I over? Am I? Yeah, I'm just can't even get over it. Okay, I have to go to the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. So come let Mr. Snotty snot up for you. Wow.
They're all snotty in here. I absolutely. Oh, wow. Okay, so that looks a whole lot different on this screen than it looks on my screen. And it probably looks on all of your screens because I'm looking at a whole lot smaller picture on my screen than you probably all are, and then I definitely am. Oh, thank you, Afig. He does, yeah, I'm sure he does love it. Oh, legs on the big screen. That's not a bad idea. I hadn't thought of that because I didn't realize that it said, let's get snotty on Kohlberger's chest. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. The way this has to get incorporated in the show, it just does. It just does. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you, Sister Susan. That's fantastic. Hopefully, they will do that. Right, Faith. Well, here, let me see. I've got the remote right here. See, it just take me a little bit to bring that up here. Hopefully, it won't be too much of a kerfluffle to do that. Just get into YouTube. Yeah, this is fantastic, Top Hats. If you're still online, totally blew our minds here. You've rocked the whole place tonight, buddy. No question about that. I just have to punch in a few. Gonna do a little bit of a search here. See. Oh, hi, Shell. Are you seeing what we're putting up on the screen right now? Because it's some pretty wild, awesome stuff. So pretty incredible stuff. Thank you for joining the chat, by the way. I'm just backfilling while the snot rocket's in the can. Sure, she'll be back in a minute now. Oh, there it is. There it is on the big screen. Wow, that's pretty awesome. So what you see on this screen, obviously, that's in the center screen is the Jefferson Memorial as viewed from across the Potomac, which is pretty awesome. And then above that to the right is the face of Jackie Snoddy. And I think that came from some of the videos from in Savannah. Yeah. And then what's behind her is what you see in the studio right now, behind me. Same background. That's incredible. And then screen upper left, what you see, that's an outline of the cabin and the eagles. And interestingly enough, these are all of the things that we've been talking about and streaming and sharing on the channel. And then screen lower left, you see Quentin, baby Quentin. And to the right of that, skank ass Vallow Daybell, whatever she is. It's a great picture of her top hats, by the way, because it kind of showcases what a. Anyway, it doesn't paint her in the best light. Let's put it that way. Screen bottom center is what's that dude's name, baby? McHamburger or something like that. The Idaho murderer. Okay. And then to the right of that is the Murdaugh trial and the various guilty and unguilty sinners or whatever on that whole thing. And then above that is the cherry blossoms in D.C. in the early spring, which we always like to see. So,
Which we got to see.
Which we've gotten to see in full living color. Oh, hey, Travis. Thank you for joining. You guys are all picking up the good stuff. Do you text everyone?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Of course I did.
They've all come in.
I didn't text Becca because she goes to sleep early and she's with child.
She's with child.
Yes, I'm not trying to bother her.
We don't want to bother her.
But I did want. I wanted the kids to see because it's amazing, and I just
it's absolutely
can't.
Amazing.
I can't even. I've been sobbing.
Yeah, we need to incorporate this into
the
the program somehow.
I'm gonna have to make a poster of it.
No, that's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea.
Back here.
Right, a background. Just a big old stretched out background. Put it right back there. Stop that, Thelma.
Murdoch shirt. Oh.
Right, the Murdoch
Kohlberger's shirt.
Does Murdoch's shirt have some writing on it? I don't think it does.
No. Kohlberger.
Kohlberg, the one in the center. That one right there in the center.
Cousin Eddie's even back there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Shell, isn't it amazing? Oh my God.
Yeah, we get all those wretched chum buckets in there.
It has everything. I can't even stop.
No, you can't stop. You can't stop.
I'm
going to let you have the chair back, baby. It's yours. It's all yours.
You see the cabin? Yeah, the eagle. Yeah, right. Look behind there. It's the cabin right there. And then on the other side, it's the backdrop here. I'm so overwhelmed. I don't even know what to do. And my favorite place at Jefferson Memorial. It is amazing. Like, I can't even. He just sent it to me like half hour ago, and I've been crying and carrying on ever since. Yeah, such, oh my God. I know, I had to tell you guys to come look. Little Quentin, oh, sweet baby boy. I know, I love that faith, right? Right. That's exactly right, Gabi. Right. The more I look at, the more I'm seeing, and I'm just so. Look at, you can see Vans on my shirt. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that what it was? Wow. I'm just so blown away. Oh, that's so sweet. It's such a very sweet gesture. Oh my God. It's not a gesture, it's a massive thing. It's huge. Yeah. It is. Like, it's overwhelming. It's just perfect whenever you see it, the reflecting pond. And you can see all of it. He's had to have heard me say, obviously, because my favorite place in DC is there's a big walk path all right there, and it's all tree lined with cherry blossoms. And there's all these benches. Every so often there's benches, and that's my favorite spot to sit and just look across and see that memorial. It's my favorite spot in DC. We do. We need. You're right. Absolutely right, Legs. He does. He needs prayers right now. He does. He's a very special person. He sent me an email while we were in Savannah, and I thought, this guy's crazy. Well, this person's, I didn't know who it was, but he said, I want you to be careful. I think you're a really good person, and I think you're going to go viral. You need to be very careful. And I thought, yeah, that's not going to happen, but that's really sweet of you to say. Right? Legs, that's absolutely. Oh, he makes me, he always is, he's just been really, really, really good to me, always. And Frazzled, are you still here? Because I've never told anybody this, but I want to make sure Frazzled's here. One time he said, it may seem kind of weird, but a lot of times I kind of feel like you and Mr. Snotty are my parents, and Frazzled and Fig are my sisters. He goes, that sounds weird. I'm not trying to be weird, but that's just kind of how I feel. And I know, right? And I'm glad he feels like that, though, because we care very much. I don't want to take it down. I don't want to. Right? I just thought that was so cute. He's like, I know it sounds weird, but I feel like Frazzled and Fig are my sisters. I love that. I've always loved it. He told me that months ago. Right? Yes, Frazzled, you're absolutely right. Yeah, very, very sweet. I'm just completely blown away. This is heavy. I didn't see this coming. I did not see this coming. He is. Oh, he got Waters is in there. See? Oh, wow. I'm still just. Yeah, that's exactly right, Legs. That's perfectly said. Yeah, it's a very, yeah, it's a wonderful heavy. And I don't, I'm much more comfortable giving than receiving. And this is so overwhelming and so much thought. Besides how incredibly it's done, the thought is what is unreal to me. I do, very much. That I am just so blown away. And I love the thing that's like stands out the most. Well, I mean, little Quentin right up front there. I love that shirt. I love that. That's one of my favorite pictures of him. What? He is. I know. He definitely is. Of course he is. He does all kinds of things for me. I hope so. I literally want to make it a poster. I want to have it all over the place. I know, Legs. You know how that happened. We really think the same way a lot. Right, me too. Like, I know. I love the way he's like first, right? Just that face is just so, you just want to squeeze him. You know what I always say about all the kids? It sounds very criminal, but I don't mean it that way at all. But I always say, I just want to kiss their butt. I just want to kiss just love them to pieces. And I just want to squeeze that baby. He's so beautiful. There is something missing in this. Top Hats. Kimmy, where did Top Hats put himself? I don't see him anywhere in here. Right? Right, like this is why I cannot even pretend that it's not huge for Amber to call CPS for fucking fun. I cannot. No. For her to play games online means that baby was in a landfill. That's so unacceptable. Unacceptable. I know, but he needs to be somewhere, somehow, some way. on the crime scene tape. Somewhere, Kimmy, tell him. I know, you just want to love that baby. Yeah, that's absolutely missing, Kimmy. On this shirt, that is so awesome. Oh my God. Okay, you guys are going to hate me because I just can't stop drooling over this. Got legs, right? How do you? These are the things I can't take. You look at that baby and you think, what went through his head as the person who's supposed to protect him took his life? It absolutely tears my heart out. I can't take it. It's so horrible to think about. And there's so much of it. Thank you, Mom is a boss. I'm like, I can't stop. Right. Kimmy, he needs to. Oh, Gobby, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're here too. I'm so glad you joined our family. We have such an awesome family here. I love Devious too. Oh, were you here for that? Oh my God, I was so blown away, Mom's boss. I was like, how did this even happen? I was so excited. Oh, you guys have meant so much to me. I cannot ever tell you. Yes, I love. Oh my gosh, legs, be careful. I know, legs, I know. I still really, has to sign it for sure. Like, this is just such detail. It's just so, yes, he does. Yes. I'm very, if Angel Grace was in there, I wouldn't be upset, but I'm glad that it's not. Because everything here is real, and And that's just for us to make fun of because it's bullshit. With the hog slapper. There probably is a hog slapper in there somewhere. I just haven't found it. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure when I've been as overwhelmed as I am right now. I'm not trying to complain about shit. Don't think I am, because this is overwhelming. I love, love, love the Eagles. Yeah, we're all family. Everybody, we're family, and we have such amazing people in here. I feel so blessed beyond words all the time. It's so funny. Remember when Top Hats had us, got us that flight path for Brian Kohlberger? We watched him fly. He does awesome shit. Yeah, because it's so funny. I remember, I think it was, I do remember now. It was actually in Devia's live. I saw Gabi the other day, and I was like, oh, thank God. Because, Kimmy, you guys remember Friday night? We were all like, where's Gabi? What's going on? It's not like you're not allowed to not come. It's that we just have to worry about you. I remember the first time you came in, Gabi, you were at the doctor's office with your dad. Where did Top Hats go? He went to bed. He actually had gone to, it's a lot later there. And yeah, it was during the day. We were doing the day, early daytime one. He's had a lot of stuff going on, so he has not had any sleep. So he had already said goodnight, and then he gave me this, and I can't stop staring at it. Mm-hmm. He's been going through a lot last few weeks. And a lot more the last week. Sis, did you see the kids come in? So funny, Gabi, because I remember that day I was thinking, well, I hope she comes back. And you did. That's just it, Mom is a boss. That's one thing that we do here. You know, we're not trying to, like I said, I'm not going to be putting up cash apps. That's not what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to worry about who gets money from here and there. That stuff makes me crazy. And I can't get involved in all that, but we can give prayers here 100%. That's exactly what we do. And we are so happy you're here, Mom is a boss. So happy. I love it. And your daughter playing piano, it's like, oh, yeah, you're just like, seriously. Perfect little mama. Little mama. And you're so cute. Yeah, I totally thought that, Gabi, and then you did, and I was so happy. Yes, we right. And Sammy and everybody. I feel like Jerry didn't see this. And Frazzled, I feel so protective of. The other day I told Mr. Snotty, I am so glad that Frazzled's son called that guy, because if he didn't, I would need to call him and say, don't send her some inappropriate bullshit like that ever again. Oh my goodness, stop. What? No way, Mama's a book. Wow. Oh my. Wow. See, I couldn't do that. Oh, I love you too. I love you, Frazzled, so much. I do. You know, I loved seeing that picture of your mom and seeing how much you look like her. That's super sweet. And something, I say it to people a lot of times, Frazzle, that I love the way you said on Facebook that time that I talk about my husband not because I want you to feel sorry for me, but I just want to keep him alive and keep him in my life. I thought that was so sweet. I love that. And I say that to a lot of people, like, because I've heard a lot of people say, people will try not to talk about somebody because they don't want to upset you. And mostly it's because they just don't know how to approach, they don't know what to do. And we all have had this happen to us with that. And, just like Gobby last week was having a rough time. And right. See, like, don't you love that? I think that was so awesome the way that stuck with me so much. Oh my goodness, Mom is a boss. I was just going to say, did you get remarried or something? Because we played a joke on our kids, Mr. Snotty and I, at dinner one night, right after we got married. We said, we're thinking we're going to have a baby. And they were like, what? We're like, we couldn't even play it off. Just kidding. I was headed for a full hysterectomy. Besides, I'd had my tubes tied and my shit was so fucked up. There was no way of that happening. But we just did it as a joke anyway. Yeah. Hell no. I don't have the energy for it. Mom's boss, I don't know how you can do it. See, there's a reason we do it when we're young because I can't. I'm too tired. I love my grandbabies to death, but I get tired. I get really tired. Oh my. Wow, Mama's wow. Oh my Lanta, you have a lot of kids, huh? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, legs, that's true. Yeah. You do like people to talk about them, and it does make you cry, but you have to, my sister's in here. She will tell you it was hard for us to be around my granny after my mom died because she kept crying. She just wouldn't stop crying. And again, that was her firstborn, and she just could not stop crying. But it was hard for us to be around her. She never ever got over losing her baby, but to me it was like, that's my mom. But that was her daughter. Hey, Cindy, do you believe this? Look at this. Are you seeing this thing here that Top Hats made me? Sent me right into ball mode. Isn't this incredible? Yes. It must be awesome and very expensive. That's what I'm thinking. I thought it was crazy, Mr. Snotty and I having 5 kids together. I know, right? Frazzled me too. I know. That's so funny you say that. Like, I love that shirt. Look at his hair, everything about that. I love it so much. Yep. Same. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh. Mm-hmm. Right. I don't know if I can get away from that. I really want presents everywhere, but I want to get away from it. I try. We have savings accounts for the kids, and it's like, okay, we're just going to start doing that and no gifts. But I have to have gifts. I have to have presents. I love every part of all of it. Yes, that is awesome idea. It is. You must have a huge house, Mama's a boss. Oh, yeah, legs. That's got to be, yeah, that's. Well, you know what? Can you just call the nurses station right outside the room? That's what I say about Jackson days. I'm like, this child does not stop. Does not stop. He made this on the computer. Yeah, he made it on a computer, surely. But look at Cindy, all the details. Like, so he literally has heard me say my favorite place on earth is to look at Jefferson Memorial across the Potomac with the cherry blossoms in bloom. And then if you look, do you see the eagles? Right above the eagles is our cabin. And on the other side is the backdrop from where I do this. Like there's so much detail on this, it's crazy. No, that's a great idea, but you're right, Mom Isabel. I do the same thing. I already have presents already. Yeah, I have to do it all year round. Yeah, and do the Kohl's thing. When I get my 30% off coupon and go and dig through all the clearance stuff. That's a great idea, though. Because oddly enough, by this time, I usually have a lot of Christmas, and I don't this year because I've just been so damn busy. Right, Cindy, I know. I just keep looking everywhere. I know he does. He's really a sweet guy. I mean, he is very much. He's a good person. Isn't it, Cindy? I'm so overwhelmed. I finally quit bawling. But I can't take it down. Really? Becca had haters today? For what? What do you mean? I didn't see that. Well, I couldn't watch chat after when Jack woke up. Are you shitting me? I did not see that. What did she say? Wow. That girl's weird. Okay, besides the fact that we know she's nasty because she signs on to that one's shit. What? Cindy, what do you mean? Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh, Cindy. Well, I know it wasn't Ron, but so I don't know who that was. She absolutely is. Okay. I was going to say, how did that happen? I don't know this person. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wow. What? Yeah, that's good. That's fine. I'm sorry, Cindy. I love you. I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, it's stormy out there.
Take it in, go right out of my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't need to give. No, nobody needs to give her views because first of all, she's a fucking weirdo. Oh my gosh. Wow, Cindy. Sorry.
You got it.
Everybody keep sending in your prayers. Please. Yeah, Kimmy, 390 of those are to clip her and to wait for Michelle to come and get on panel or what, you know what I mean? No, everybody loves a train wreck, and this is what the only way that for her to talk about fucking YouTube in her court hearing today is sick. It's disturbing. Right, legs, exactly. Yeah. Well, we're a family here, Cindy. Yep. You know I love you, but everybody here loves you too. Now, you know what? I've been thinking about that, Legs. I keep wondering what I can say to you to make you feel better about it. I know you're worried sick about it, and you should be. I get that. And we don't want anything to happen, but you know that you will. Just ask Frazzle. You will, man. You don't have a choice, right? You just don't. Yep. Mr. Snotty has been there, you guys. You guys don't even know when I met this guy. He didn't know what to do with himself. Oh, wow. Gobby knows, same as Frazzle. You do, right? You know. Okay. Sorry, guys. I had text my best friend to tell her to come look at it, and she did. Yes, Cindy, absolutely. Unbelievable, right? Like, I can't even. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just
Picture? Oh, everybody. It is. I know. It is. And it's a good thing we all have each other. Will you make this for me? Wow. Right, Frazzle, that's it. Well, that's true. That's just it. Like, but I thought that you had decided that it wasn't right. I can understand. The thing is, like, if you think, okay, once you stop something, you probably don't start back again, right? And that's hard to do. But then you also have to think, no, I know. I know you are. Of course you are. No, I didn't mean that you were doing that. Yeah, I think when you stop doing things, then that's when it's when you've given up. But you also sometimes have to understand that you have limitations. Perfect. Thank you. I love you. Right. That's exactly right. Like, I'm glad you said that because that you said it yourself right there. Exactly. And, I'll say the same thing to you that I said to Kimmy earlier. And it's, you may not want to hear it. Kimmy didn't want to hear it either. When Kimmy said that she has hired somebody to weed eat the lawn. Well, I think that's ridiculous, and she knows why I think it's ridiculous. We all know that Hunter should be taking care of that lawn without even being asked to. That's a reality. Okay, we all know this. It's not my business, and I'm not trying to make it my business, but I'm going to say that. And same with you. You might have to do the same thing too, Legs. You know what? I know you pulled everybody together not too long ago and said, hey, your dad's not doing well. We need help. We need everyone to pull their weight. But maybe you have to do that again. Like, I don't know. Again, I am not trying to run anybody's business here. I am not trying to make you upset with me or anything else. I'm just simply saying the two of you take on a lot. And while there's younger, able-bodied people, right, I know he doesn't want you to, but you know what? Sometimes, Legs, you go behind his back and say, listen, don't start anything here. That's not going to help anybody. But let me tell you, exactly. And you're doing that shit while you're sick too. While you don't feel well and all kinds of It goes on and on. Now, you need to say, first of all, you need to be very clear. The thing is, Legs, what you need to lay down the reality of is that you are the mother, you are the matriarch, this is who you are. You need to be respected. And it needs to be understood that this is my home and I'm going to run it. End of fucking story. Nobody needs to think that they can go and tell on you for shit. Moms don't get told on, okay? Right. And you know what, Legs? I was not supposed to cook. I wasn't, but I really wanted to. I come on here every night and I don't cook every night. I wanted to cook for Mother's Day. And everybody was like, that you weren't going to cook. No, I wanted to. But the fact is, you need to get a hold of it and say, listen, I'm taking charge here. I'm the mom. I need to fucking be in charge. This is what's going to happen from now on. If you want Ronnie to get better, then you're going to have to take a hold of shit and make things happen. Period. Right. Right. And everybody who's not is sitting there not helping. Yeah, they have to be told. But they do. You have to say, you know what? It's really fucking sad day that I have to tell you how to behave like a respectful fucking adult. But I do, because it's my home. This is what's going to happen. I can't take care of all of you and try to take care of my husband and save his life. Okay. Done with the fucking bullshit. Oh, it was amazing. They ended up, they changed their anniversary plans. They were going to go to Sedona for their anniversary, but they ended up getting floor tickets to Red Hot Chili Peppers. So they changed everything up. So Mr. Fig, and my angel came over Saturday and made me breakfast. It was good. I'll show you a picture. It was precious. Well, that's just it. That's why I'm saying my opinion is, this is just my opinion. You tell her, this is not open for discussion. It's my fucking house. And quite honestly, you need to tell Ronnie that. This is my fucking house, and I'm going to start running it. Not just working it, I'm going to run it. Because you need to be respected in your fucking own home. So I'm telling you, I've always said, you know what? If I live in a fucking box, if I live in a trailer, I don't give a fuck where I live. It's my home. I'm fucking going to be treated. I told you guys how my mother-in-law treated me in my own home. I finally had to say, listen, that's not okay. I can't. If I'm not going to be treated with respect in my own home, then I'm fucking leaving. I'm not staying here. Well, good. Clearly you don't. Clearly they don't feel unwelcome. Or they would fucking not be there all the time. Right. So feeling unwelcome might be don't be in my house. That's exactly right. Faith, no, faith is exactly. You know what? Like this, just my opinion. So, I mean, okay, I have to show you. Look at Thelma. Right, that's where she sleeps. Right by my head. Oh my god! Look at that. Yeah, right. Said absolutely. I was gonna show you pictures though. This is my angel cooking breakfast. Can you see it? I don't know. You can see Fig over here. She had a cute dress on. That's exact. Faith is 100% right. No, she is. Oh, look at my angel. Okay, no, this is okay. The fact is, listen to this though, Legs. It sounds really horrible. And can I say something without you hating my guts? Okay, I'm going to say something that's going to sound extremely insensitive. Is it at all possible that you, Ronnie, and or you in some way, and I don't mean in a bad way, okay, please understand me. I don't mean this maliciously at all. I promise I don't. But is there any way that you guys are good with her staying depressed because it will hurt you also if she's not? Does that make sense? It might be hard for you to accept her getting over it. You know what I'm saying? right, Cindy? I know. I love it. And he stayed the night with me on Sunday. Okay, so is that maybe the way it is for Ronnie, though? Because this is it. Okay, think about this. Legs, if she moves on and because honestly, she needs to. Now, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. But if she moves on and gets on with her life, maybe you guys won't be as involved in it. And that might be very hard to accept. I get it, but you know what? In reality, for her to go on this long and not move on with her life is very unhealthy. That's very unhealthy. Like, it is. And you guys are a crutch that is allowing her to do that. And it's not good for her. She's just gonna waste away her entire life. Do you think that's what your son would want? I mean, do you really think, you know yourself, that's not okay for anybody to do? It is hard to see people move on, but it does have to happen. It actually has to happen. Right, I get that. And you know what? Like, I am a control freak. Big time. Right. And that's something you have to do, right, Gabi? You can't just decide to not. But if you had a choice, maybe you would just not, right? This is what happens. Like, we do what we get by, we do what we can get by with. That's human nature. If you don't have to do something, you're not going to. I tend to think I'm a little different because people say all the time, that's not a big deal. Why do you have to do it? Well, I need to do it. I need it to be done. I have to do certain things. But it's human nature. And you know what? He's not helping her, and that's not good for her. It's not. Well, see, I wouldn't go that far. What I would say is her not moving on with her life is not healthy. It's not. And by her being there, then you guys have a certain amount of control. But that's not healthy life to live. What? Not at all. Okay. Well, she's going to continue to be depressed as long as she just does nothing. We all know this. The fact is that it's very easy to fall into that and stay there. This is why I always say, you know what? If you do nothing else all day, open the blinds, take a shower, make your bed. Yes, that's exactly right, Cindy. You're enabling her to wither away her life to do nothing. That is not okay. It's absolutely not. It's actually wrong. The wildcat is coming to bed. I don't even know what that means. No, I'm not either. Legs, you know I'm not trying to be mean. What I always say, if I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't give a shit, right? No, you guys, all of you have taken in, you have engrossed in your grief and just maintained it all right here together. We're all going to be sad together. We're not going to move on together right here. Well, it's not healthy for you or Ronnie. It's not healthy for Mary, and it's definitely not healthy for the kids. It's just not. Right. But you guys have all enabled one another to be nothing but depressed. I get it. I can see myself doing the same thing. It would be very easy to do. And it's going to be hard. The hard thing is to make it stop. You know, as a rule, the reason we do most of what we do is because we have to. Because that's life. That's what's real. That's why, you know, as parents, we're supposed to teach our kids. You don't get to have everything you want. You have chores, you have things you have to do, because that's what life's about. You have to do it. You know, it's easy to say, you know, when I hear about my grandkids having chores, part of me wants to say, oh, I'll go do it for them, or, you know, don't make them. But that is what's supposed to happen. Too long. And you know how hard this is to say to you, Legs? I'm telling you this because I honestly care. Because let me tell you, I get it. I do understand. I do. I made a conscious decision after my mom died. I was not going to. I wasn't going to. Fuck everybody. Go to hell. Don't worry about me. Not your business. I don't want to hear it. And I have a decision to make. You know, 2 weeks ago, I live with a knot in my throat. You do too. I know you do. There's always a knot in my throat. 2 weeks ago, it was so big, I thought I couldn't fucking breathe. Because I seriously don't even have time these days to get in the shower and ball my head off. I just really don't. I have to take a quick shower. I have to be fast. You're right. Yes. I know COVID of course it did, because it enabled it. It encouraged that. It encouraged it. But you literally have to. And you know what it's like. If you don't have to, you won't do it. None of you will. And this is when you have to be the matriarch and say, listen, Ronnie, okay, guess what? I have tolerated, I have taken care of everything all these years. I've done everything I'm supposed to do. And right now, what I'm supposed to do is get this fucking family healthy. Because we're not healthy right now. We're not healthy people. And it has to happen. Because let me tell you, the fact that Mary's just sitting there withering away is not. That's not healthy. Like, it's not. That's not any way for anybody to live. And your grandkids shouldn't see, they're not learning how to see people live. You know what's right. You do know what's right. You're a loving mother, a loving wife. You have done you are the backbone of that family. And that's now is whenever you let them know who has really fucking been doing it all right now. And now I'm not asking anybody if I'm allowed to say anything. Because guess what? I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I want to. I'm the fucking mom. I'm going to do what I want. And I'm going to fucking fix my family. We were broken and we can't continue that anymore. We just can't. That's a fact. Because anybody there that wants to tell you that what's happening right now is healthy, they're full of shit. They're wrong. They're just wrong. So you get up tomorrow morning and say, okay, everybody up. Today starts a new day. We're going to start living. We're going to start living because nobody here is living and we're going to fucking start living. End of story. Period. Not going to fucking, and you know what? You don't have to make it into, do this, do that, do this, do that. You don't have to get crazy. You have to say, listen, everybody's going to get up. Fucking everybody's going to pull their own weight and we're all going to start living. We have not been living. That is unacceptable. End of fucking story. And quite frankly, Legs, you shouldn't know about every single solitary fucking whim she has. You really shouldn't. In the grand scheme of things, it hurts me because every once, my son just told me that he chipped his tooth and I'm like, what? Where was I? What? No, we do think we have to be part of all of it and we want to. But the fact is, her day-to-day life, you should not actually know about. See, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't even bother with that. I wouldn't even fucking bother with that. I wouldn't bother with that. That's too little. That's too little. Get up, everybody pull their weight and start working on getting out of here and living your life. Whether she ever folds clothes or not, maybe she, you know what, in her own home, she don't have to. That's fine. Do whatever you want to do. In my home, that's not the way it works. But also, you need to run your fucking home. And she needs to run her own home, wherever that is. Because living right there, that's not living. Nobody's fucking living, Legs. Nobody is. You're working your fucking ass off, and nobody's really moving on. That's the most unhealthy shit I've ever seen. I'm just being honest with you. Right. And putting Ronnie first might be telling Ronnie to sit the fuck down and shut up. Take notice. I'm in charge here. Period. End of fucking story. Legs, that's what moms are supposed to do. That's our job. What we do is fold everybody's fucking clothes. I get it. I've been there and I've done that. I understand exactly what you're talking about. But our job also is to say, listen, nobody here's doing what we're supposed to be doing. And it sounds bad because it's not like anybody is, you know, smoking crack or doing something clearly, obviously, visibly not okay. But it's still not okay. What's happening is not good. Right? You can't just let this go on. First of all, that poor girl is she's fucking doing nothing with her life. Like, that's not okay. And you guys are enabling that. Right, okay. Legs. Can I tell you something? I consider myself 95% of the time, I don't want to say the word obedient because that would mean that Mr. Snotty tells me what to do, which he doesn't. I say this because 95% of the time I do what I'm supposed to do, what is right. Okay, I clean the house. I prepare food. I do, you know, the things I'm supposed to do. 5% of the time, guess what? We get fucking major packages hauled in here, and Mr. Snotty's like, okay, I have no idea what this is. You're right, you don't. Because you would tell me, let's talk about it, let's think about it, and, you know, maybe in 10 years we would move on it. But I fucking already decided we're going to do it. All this shit I've been doing with my yard, I never told him anything. I just started ordering shit. I started going out and getting stuff because this is what I wanted, and he would want to talk about it a long time. He'll give me anything I want, but he likes to drag things out. So there's that little bit of time. Like I told you guys, he went to Korea. I fucking took a saw to our bedroom set. Fucking done. Not doing this. Don't care. You have to fucking take action. You know what's right. You're the mom. So guess what, Legs? You go and you pack a bag for the two of you. And you say, get in the car. Get in the truck. Whatever. Let's go. Just make it happen. Just do it. Just do it. And you tell Mary, you know what, we're going to be gone for the weekend. This would be a very good opportunity for you to figure out how to manage without me. Because when we get back from our trip, you're going to work on running your own place. You need to run your own place. And that's what you have to tell her. It's not fair for you to not run your own home because that's what mothers do. That's what women do. It's what we do. I know he's the problem, but guess what? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Okay, well, you know what you say? Get in the fucking car or pack your fucking shit. Period. That's it. I'm done playing games. You are enabling people to fucking to throw their lives away. You are encouraging people to not move the fuck on with their life. And I will not watch it any longer. I won't have it. Get in the fucking car or pack all of your shit and leave. Period. You just might have to say that. Because the fact is, Legs, I'm pretty sure that you're that wife that you want everything to stay the way it, you just want to fix stuff and you don't want things to. No, that's not true. You kiss his ass so bad. And he's not a bad guy, so it's easy to do that. Right. Okay. See, all you're telling us, Legs, is how ridiculous every bit of this is. Right. And she won't because she doesn't have to. She's not going to because she doesn't have to. I don't think that, okay, I think that he's more, what do you call it, Al-Anon or something he might need, okay? The thing is, she's not going to do that because she doesn't have to. And she knows it. You know it. She knows it. Ronnie knows it. Everybody knows. I know it. So, of course, she fucking knows it. That's why I would say, we're going to be gone for the weekend. This is the opportunity that you need to take to figure out what you're going to do because this situation is not working for anybody. It's not. Well, you have to take charge. I'm telling you, you really do. You have to just take charge. And what you have to do is say, listen, you figure out what you need to do is be honest with him and say that what you're doing to her is wrong. Because it is. No, you might look like a bitch, but guess what? What he's allowing for her to live, that's not a life. She's a young woman. This is not a life that she should be living. This is actually, it's pathetic. It's absolutely not okay, Legs. It's not. It is not okay. Fuck folding laundry and paying rent. Okay, that right there is shameful on her part that she doesn't even fucking have any desire to do anything. Okay. But the fact that she has not moved on is really not okay. So what he's doing to her, he wants to fight with you to ensure that she not fucking have a life. That's fucked up. That's actually really fucked up. And I'm positive he doesn't see it that way, but that is what it is. That's just the truth. Okay, well, see, this is what I'm saying, okay? And the fact is, it shouldn't even be that way. It shouldn't even be a situation of she gets tossed out on her ass. That's not it. That's not the way it needs to work. Oh, good night, Faith. Love you. Right, of course. That's the thing. You know it, but you're not doing anything about it. And the fact is, her life is going to just wither away. That is really fucked up. It's really fucked up. What are you sorry about? You don't need to be sorry. I'm sorry that I'm being blatantly honest with you. I'm saying what I really believe to be true. I do not believe that Ronnie's intentions are ill, but they're not okay. They're actually not okay. I mean, can somebody here back me up? Am I wrong or right? Because she's a young woman and she should be living. And if she wants to sit in her house and never have her clothes folded and put away, that's fine. But it needs to be her house. Right, Faith? Am I wrong here? I don't want to make you mad at me, Legs. I don't want that. But I have to be brutally honest with you. I really do. Because this is what I believe. Oh, I love us. Right? It really is. Because she's a young woman. She should not just... A lot of times we will just stay in our waller if we're allowed to. It's so easy to do. It is so easy to do. I got to tell you guys, seriously, there was one time in my life I literally fucking would not. I did not go to the grocery store. I did not even go and buy my kids Christmas. I didn't. I would not leave the house. I was overcome with depression. I fucking would not leave the house. I wouldn't. I let my ex-husband, who is a fucking idiot, buy Christmas dinner, buy our kids Christmas. I wouldn't leave the house. I was in a state of depression. That was not okay. It wasn't. And you can't do that. And you only do what you are allowed to do. Everybody gets we will take advantage of everything. It's human nature to take advantage of what you can take advantage of. It's true. Okay, I missed something. I'm sorry. I'm running my mouth here. Sorry. We've all done it. Like, I'm not telling you anything different than I've done, than everybody has done. But we're talking 9 years. That's way too long. It's too long. For someone her age, that is really, actually really, and honestly, you need to tell Ronnie what he's doing is not okay. 100%. You need to say, listen, don't threaten fucking me. I'll tell you what the fuck is going on. I mean, obviously I say this because I never had the feeling that he is aggressive with you, because I would never say for you to do anything. You know, it would be a whole nother discussion if he was violent or anything like that. I don't believe he is. So you gotta fucking take the bull by the horns. You have to take the bull by the horns. She said she will never date. Okay, well, guess what? Then don't date again. But you go and live a non-existent life outside of here. Go ahead. You know what? That's what most people would say. Everybody in the world says, okay, if I lose this person, I won't move on. I won't do it. We all would, that's normal. But guess what? It's not realistic. And if she wants to just waller in her grief, then she has to do it somewhere else. End of story. She won't, Legs. That's the whole thing. If you take fucking control, you'll actually save her life, because she's not going to live very long like that. Of course, it's horrible. Nobody wants to see somebody get over. You know, like I said, when my sister sent me a letter, I lived in Philippines, and I was all happy, you know, to get a letter from home. First thing I read is, Granddad had us out to the farm this weekend to meet his girlfriend. And I was like, motherfucker, are you kidding me? I was pretty fucking sure that he would not be able to breathe without my granny. Oh no, he had a fucking 40-year-old girl out there as his girlfriend. Well, that just pissed me the fuck off. But really, what right did I have? No, I wanted him to not. I thought, well, you know, they were married 63 years. He just can't live with that. He won't be able to live without her. Oh no, he went on a fucking trip with his 42-year-old girlfriend. What kind of fucking stupid ass was she? Stupid. But anyway, first of all, men will normally always move on. Men don't want to be alone. They can't handle being alone. Women typically, a lot of times, will stay alone, but not that young. Legs, not that young. They don't. I know it is. And you know what, Legs? You keep trying to figure out how you can manage all this. It doesn't need to be that way. You need to manage your home. You are a housewife. You are a mother. You are a wife. You need to manage it. You need to say, what are you kidding? Legs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, I don't know who you're letting run you, Ronnie or her or whoever. But you know what? You're going to lose your fucking mind. Okay, so if she's not going to pay you rent or pay for that house and it's sitting empty, fuck no. Legs, are you fucking joking me? Wow. This is beyond. No. I don't know who fucking needs who. This is beyond. You got patience I don't have, because I fucking would not have one damn bit of it. Cindy said, hi, Alabama. Oh, did I miss something? Hello, Alabama, Mama 4. I apologize. I'm trying to lecture somebody. Oh, for God's sake. This is what, you know what, this is what, do you not think for 1 second that some of this is causing Ronnie's problems? Because you guys have nonstop problems because you're dealing with every phase of life, all of it. Alabama mom, do you see the picture that I have up there? Sorry, I have to. That's the thing, Legs. You raised your kids, and I'm not saying to not be a huge part of your grandkids' life because believe me, I am, and I also am not even as much as I want to be. But it's actually not healthy to, we're supposed to move on from those days. We are. Isn't it beautiful? Oh my God. Top Hats made that for me. It's amazing. I am just so overwhelmed. I can't stop staring at it. Mm-hmm. Right, Cindy, and that's it. Okay, so and we take a place that makes us escape from it, right? But you shouldn't have to constantly be trying to escape from. Mostly what should happen is when we walk into our home, that's when you feel relaxed. Okay, I'm home. Okay. Might need to mop, might need to clean toilets, but I'm home and everything is going to be okay. Your home is chaotic. Your home is, and so either you guys are choosing to do that, but even if you're choosing to do it, you're choosing for Mary to not move on. And you think that because she just won't do it, she just won't do anything that she doesn't have to. I guarantee you, if you tell her you have a house over there, you need to go and live in it, and you need to start making a life for you and your children. Because what you're doing right now is not living. She will fucking thank you. She will thank you someday. I promise you that. If you know how precious time is, and her time, 9 fucking years. That right, Cindy. And this is what I always say. Wherever my house is, it might be a trailer, it might be a fucking cardboard box. Whatever it is, it's that when I'm home, that's your place. It needs to be for everybody, for Mary also, for everybody. And if you don't think so, I can tell you, Legs, my mom died when I was 12 and I had to go and live with my dad. And let me tell you, for 6 years, I fucking cried myself to sleep. When I lived with my mom, it was a really small house. We didn't have central heat or air. I moved in at my dad's. He bought me a beautiful bedroom set. I had my own bedroom. We had a pool. We had quads. We had everything. And I cried myself to sleep every night because I just wanted to go home. I wanted to go home. That wasn't home. It wasn't home. So you might think, okay, kids need this, need that. They need to be home with their mom. I know, but you know what? Like this, what's going on is not healthy. Yeah, Alabama mom, I'm so overwhelmed. He gave it to me tonight and I can't take it down. I can't. It's like everything. It's like he actually totally like I told him how much I love the Jefferson Memorial with the cherry blossoms in bloom, and he does it and puts everything else around it. Like it's crazy. Alabama mom, I don't know if you have been on here when we watch, because we watch these Eagles Be Born, and then we just keep watching them every once in a while. It's very relaxing. But right above the Eagles is our cabin. Like there's so much detail here. Like it's crazy. And I'm just, no, Legs, I don't want you to think I'm being ugly. Like I said, if I didn't care, I wouldn't care. I think so, Frazzle. I do. Oh, good night, Gobby. Oh, love you. I think it's true. Just like, we've all had that feeling of, I don't want to even get out of bed. I don't even want to go on. I don't want to. But you have to, right? So if she doesn't have to do anything, then she won't. And that's not even fair for her. It's not. I always think about it like this. I would have stayed in a very unhealthy, unhappy marriage the rest of my life. Because I was hell bent, I would not get divorced, no matter what. I knew the day I married my first husband, it was wrong, wrong, wrong. I knew it. But I did it anyway. And that's what I did, and I was going to do it. And after 20 years, he just would not stop. He would not stop with this fucking nonsense. Literally, at our neighbors next door, me and my kids laid in my bed and watched movies on a Friday night, and we could hear him next door at a naked fucking pool party, jumping off the fucking, carrying on like a damn idiot. They invited both of us to this party, and it said clothing is not optional. And I was like, well, this is fucking stupidest shit I ever heard of. I never even talked to them. He was the one that had to flounder around the fucking neighborhood. Well, of course he went to it. His kids heard him yelling, jumping off the diving board naked over there. Okay. Well, that was fucking, you know, he insisted that I just fucking could not do it anymore. Simply because I did not want to be divorced, I was going to stay with a fucking idiot that I fucking despised. No, that's not. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, do you know how stupid it was? A whole year before we got divorced, every night he opened the garage door, sat on the put the tailgate of his Bronco down and sat out there and drank beer and talked to the neighbors. And when I would get dinner done, me and Ashley and Travis, we would all draw straws to who was going to go and tell him dinner was done because nobody wanted to. We didn't fucking even want to deal with it. Okay, come sit out here, listen to this music, do that. No, I started my day at 4 a.m. I was fucking tired. I just got dinner done. We have homework to do. We're not fucking here to play games with your ass. And he would literally say, hey, I know, let's go to Castles and Coasters, a fucking amusement park. And I'm like, it's Wednesday. No. So he would say, well, kids, it's your mom, I tried, she doesn't want to have any fun. She doesn't want to, so I can look like the best. You know what? Grow the fuck up. I was going to stay with that. He just literally made it impossible for me to take any fucking more. And you want to know why? Because I happened to have a little extra time on my hands because I'd had a car accident, a fucking head-on collision, that I fucking had a minute to look at the credit card bill and see that we'd been paying $80 a month for something that I didn't understand. Guess what it was? A subscription to fucking swingers. Yeah. So that one time when I saw that picture of him and I on the scanner and I go, what is this? I don't know. I didn't do it. And I was like, well, that's fucking weird. Why would that be there? Yeah, that was the fucking picture of us on a fucking swingers website. Well, guess what? He was going to be in for a big fucking surprise if he got any takers because I was unaware that I was a swinger and I wasn't going to do it. So thank God he pushed it so fucking far that I just could not. I literally hated his guts for years. I could hardly stand the fucking sight of him. But I was so hell bent to not get divorced, keep my family together at any length. Well, thank God he would not allow me to do it. I finally said, you win, fucker. I can't do it. I can't do it. Fucking swinger. Are you insane? Fucking ridiculous shit, let me tell you. But thank God he insisted that I not put up with his shit any longer. What a wonderful life I have now with a wonderful person. Can you imagine? That was so much worse than cutting off my fucking tongue. That was way worse. Because seriously, I'm not a fucking swinger, okay? And I'm not going to be for anybody, ever. When I looked that up that day and saw my picture, wow. If I hadn't had a fucking head-on collision, still, as soon as I had that accident, I drove right to work still. But I worked fucking 24/7. I made most of the money. Had I not had that fucking wreck and been off work for a minute, I would never have had any idea I was on this website. You know how embarrassing that is? It's probably still out there. I'm sure somebody could find it today and think that's fucking real, which I don't care. If I were a swinger, that would be fine, but I'm not. That the reality is I'm not. And how fucking sick. Oh my God, Alabama mom. See, no, it is terrifying, right? I know. I know. I'm surprised I got married again. You know what? I'm so thankful I did, because all I've ever wanted to do is be a wife and a mother. That's all and my ex would always say, how do you stand yourself? You're nobody. You're a piece of shit. You're fat. You're ugly. You're everything. I don't know how you can look in the mirror, blah, 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 whatever. I didn't ever need to be anybody other than a wife and a mom. That's all I cared about. And thank God I met a wonderful person. And you know what? But today I wouldn't. I wouldn't. If it happened today, I wouldn't even. There's no way I could date again. I just couldn't. Pray to God I never have to even. Well, I won't. I won't. No matter whatever happens in my life, I won't date again. I've had the blessing of a wonderful man at this point in my life. I never saw that coming, but it did, and I'm so thankful. But you know what? Well, if you really are, then that's wonderful. And I get what you're talking about. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, probably my jaw was broke. I don't know. This right here all hurts all day, every day. I kind of have forgotten about the pain. Yeah, mine kicked me right here. Stood over the top of me and kicked me while I was asleep. Fucked all this up. Cut my tongue off. Yeah, I still wanted to stay in that. That was shit. 10 years before I left. That's exactly right. Yeah. No, I told him all along. The one thing I did say, all of the cheating, all of the shit you did, the fact is, I told him all along, you're never going to put all of that on me. That's on you. He used to beg me, can you just cheat? Because I'm tired of fucking feeling bad. No. I won't cheat on me. I won't cheat on my kids. I'm not going to do that. It's not the way I roll. That is so true. Seriously. I tell myself it's weird because my jaw pops every time it just does constantly. I can't open my mouth big enough to take a big bite. Even my dentist said, his assistant said, oh, that's right. You can't open your mouth that wide. And he goes, can't or won't? I really can't. I cannot open my mouth wide. I can't. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry. What? Right. So then you lose two people, right? I mean, I guess you didn't lose anything if that's who they are. I'm very sorry about that. Right? Are they together? I hope they're together now. Exactly. He can fucking break her jaw now. Oh. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. Well, who takes care of him? Your sister? I hope your sister takes care of him. Well, you know you have a family right here. This is what we do here. In this channel, we care about people and we take care of each other and we say brutally honest things even sometimes. I hope she does. I hope she's changing his shitty diapers. I hope she is. Oh, yeah, of course she did. Yeah, when she fucked your life up. But you know what? She did you a favor. Because you're not changing his shitty diapers either, right? I sure as fuck hope not. Oh no, you can't. No, you can't take anything to the hospital. But you can go and see a grandbaby. You don't have to take Landon with you. Legs. Am I crazy here? Is it just me? Well, good. His mom obviously brought him up to be a ass. Well, good for you. I hope you don't. No, it's good for you to forgive. It's hard to do that, but it's good for your sake to forgive. But you don't have to forget and you don't have to deal with them. This is something I've been thinking about doing. I don't know how you guys would feel about it. I've been wanting to talk to you guys. Oh, okay. I guess you're right. You're right. Yeah, you could have it too. No, you're right. You're 100% right, Legs. It's not the same way, Frazzled. It's different. Well, oh my God. Oh, wow. I am sorry to hear that. But you're right. You know what? Wow. I don't even know what to say, but you know what? I know I didn't meet Jack for weeks. Really pissed me off. Because their stupid COVID crap. Yeah, there's not, like, Frazzle, there's not you can't go look at babies like you used to. No, you're right, Legs. 100%. You are right. You know, the way I think about things like that, Alabama mom, if she feels that way, it's better for them to know that and not expect anything. So, you know, my stepmom was my stepmom since I was 1. And my mom died, and then my dad died. And my siblings all wanted to say to their kids, you know, oh, grandma, 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 grandma. And I was like, I'm not going to set my kids up to think she cares about them, because I'm pretty sure she doesn't. And I would rather they just know that. They won't get hurt if they don't expect it. That's just the way I see it. And this is what I told my kids about their dad. You know, he's a psycho, gypsy, fucking whatever he is. But I just told them, he loves you. There's nothing wrong with you. He loves you as much as he's able to. And whatever he does is something, it's just because of himself, not because of you. And you can't feel inadequate. And I told him that about my stepmom. You know, you can call her grandma if you want to, but don't expect her to act like a grandma, because then you're just going to be hurt. And I'm very glad I did that a long time ago, because my sisters were like, well, that's rude. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm not setting my kids up. And it's a good fucking thing, because she doesn't she doesn't care. And that's fine. She doesn't have to. But as long as you know, then you're okay with it. You can handle it. And it's really horrible, because you know who's missing out? Alabama is, his mother is missing out, because she doesn't have you or her grandkids in her life. And she's the one missing out. Right. Exactly right. Yeah, if you don't expect it, you will be okay. It's whenever you feel let down by something. That's the way I think. You know, my stepmom has hurt me more with the way she's treated my kids. But I knew that about her. But I had known her my entire life. And she always pretended that she loved everybody, you know. It was only away from my dad she would be like, you know, I'm not going to put up with your shit. I don't like the way your mom raised you. I'm not having that here. Okay, whatever. But she would have never, you know, in front of my dad, she's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking lying bitch. Right. You know, and whenever people hurt my kids, I can't stand for that. But see, they don't know, my kids, they deal with their dad in a totally different way. They love him very much, but they handle him in a certain way because that's who he is. And they don't expect anything. I told them, if you're going to be hurt if you expect certain behavior, because you're not going to get it. It's not going to happen. Right. Well, the thing is, like, what's really stupid, her and I have been very close. And apparently I said something here online, and I remember saying it. She is really sick. I remember saying it, and I even thought to myself that sounded really bad, but it was just true. Because I remember asking you guys to pray for her because we had all been to dinner. And what I said was, she shouldn't even be alive. And I meant that in the way that she's very sick. Because if you guys remember, I was always asking for prayers for her. Always. Because her and I got super close. Well, apparently they heard me say that on here, and caused a major, humongous thing. We went to both the kids, right? I didn't mean it like I want that. What I mean is, like, it's been a miracle that she's lived this long, and I worry that she's that sick. I did not mean it bad at all. I didn't. I never would have thought I would have feelings for her, but I truly do. Yeah, I always said that. Well, I didn't even realize, because he sent me a text one night and said, I hate your fucking guts. You hurt my wife, and I'm fucking done with you. And, you care about all these people online. You don't give a fuck about her. And I was just like, okay, well. So the next day I asked her, and she said, well, that did hurt my feelings. And I said, well, I didn't. You know how I mean things. You know how I meant it. And I am sorry if I hurt your feelings. I'm really done with him telling me off. I mean, seriously. I'm done with him, period. But I wouldn't even fucking talk to him if it wasn't for her. And then I found out that for 3 solid days, he had my kids, your mom's a bitch, your mom's all this and that. Had everybody in fucking fits. So I just quit talking to him. I heard from her on Mother's Day, and she was very nice and said, you've been the glue to this family, and we're very thankful. And all I did is just say, Happy Mother's Day. I can't, because I'm not going to fucking do that with him. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm not telling him anything. I'm done. He doesn't get to. He had access to my life because I really fell very hard for his wife. Well, because that's the 4th one since we've been divorced. Every one of them did nothing but cause fucking havoc for my kids. This one, she's a good person. She doesn't deserve him at all. She doesn't. But whatever. So it's been very strenuous since that. And I'm just not going to go down there anymore. I'm not going to do it. I told him several times, you know, having a divorce means you don't get to fucking tell me off anymore. Get lost. Don't fucking care. Yeah, I didn't even realize it. I went to lunch with my daughter and my daughter-in-law for my daughter-in-law's birthday in March. And I hadn't said anything to them about him cussing me out and all that, because I just fucking ignored it. I don't try to tell them that shit because what good is that going to do? And when we went to lunch that day, my daughter-in-law finally said, Travis has been upset for days, And I said, why? And she said, well, Greg, this and that. And I said, well, I go, yeah, he told me something. Then they finally said, oh, yeah, every day for 3 days, your mom's a fucking bitch and blah, blah, blah. What good is that doing? So stupid. It's just stupid. And the scary part is, my kids are very attached to her. They love her. And I've been very thankful that they could have, I wanted them to have a stepmom they could love. I did. I wanted that. And they finally have it. And they're worried about her health all the time. And, I also have to say, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen when something does happen to her, because I don't know who's going to take care of that guy. Sure the fuck ain't me. That much I can tell you. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, whenever, before Mr. Snotty and I got married, we were living together, and so he got married while I was living there. Well, he was always trying to get me on the phone, and I wouldn't talk to him. And he would just keep saying things to my son to try to, trick me into getting on the phone or whatever. And so one time, and my son was still in high school, and he was like, oh, hold on, Mom, here. And, because his dad would always push him. Because if he said, Dad wants to talk to you, I would say, I don't need to talk to him. I'm not going to. And so he tricked me one time to get on the phone. And he goes, that's really funny that, I left you, you divorced me, you got engaged, I got married, and I'll probably be divorced by the time you get married, but, we both know in the end, it's just going to be me, you, and Ashley and Travis, because that's the way it's going to be. And I go, well, that's where you're fucking wrong. That's never happening again. And I fucking amuse yourself while you want to, because that's not a reality. No. Right? Yeah. This more. See, so fucking. That's what I'm saying. The only reason I even speak to him at all is because of his wife, but I did not mean anything. You guys know I have never said anything ugly about her. I have said nothing but good things about her. Right. He wants that. He wants to have a hassle. When we were in Savannah, he ended up cussing me out the last night we were there, and I was like, okay, whatever. You know, we got along great the whole time, and then he just gets all wound up and wants to fuss with me. Right. I have never, and that's what Fig said. She goes, you know, I told Dad, I don't know what Mom said, but I know how much Mom loves her, and she did not mean anything bad by it, and I know that. So I'm not going to play with you. See, he does this to them all the time, though. He wants to get them in the middle of. I didn't even say anything to them because I fucking ignored it. And I also pushed block for his phone number. I'm not fucking listening to it. I don't need it. I don't care. He's insane. He doesn't even talk to his own mother. I do. His mother texted me on Mother's Day, told me how much she loves me. Exactly. That's what, right. He used to try to do this shit, and I was like, no, we're divorced. Bye bye. Oh, no, he did not. No. His family tree is a stump. He was adopted. His dad was adopted. It's a fucking menagerie, let me tell you. It's all fucking bad. It's all bad. What do you do? You still, you know what though? That's not an excuse. It's not. I'm telling you, after we were separated, he started this online dating app, which, hello, he had been doing it the whole fucking time he was married. He never, you know, I had not dated since ever. Because I got married pretty much to my first boyfriend. And I quit dating. He never did quit dating. But he had this online wedding or website profile thing. He asked me to look at it for him. And he had all this shit about just got out of this really bad marriage. My wife cheated on me. I looked at him, I go, are you fucking kidding me? He goes, I know, right? Wow. Yeah. Fucking crazy. That's exactly right. I'll never regret it, ever. I have amazing children, and you can't change the past anyway. So there's no reason for regrets. Regrets don't get you anywhere. They just make you crazy. So I don't ever regret anything. But good God, you don't get to continue to fuck with my life. You know, for a few years there, all of us got along well. And then this is what drives me crazy. You know, fucking text me, cussing me out. And I won't even say anything to anyone. I just ignore it. I don't respond. I don't play with that. And next thing you know, I can hear Mr. Snotty on the phone with my son saying, one thing, Mr. Snotty and my ex-husband and my son will a lot of times talk about different things that they are investing in, different stock things, right? And I remember right after he did that, and I didn't say anything to anyone. And I heard Mr. Snotty telling my son on the phone, yeah, I just talked to your dad, and, you know, I think this is something good to invest in or whatever, you know. And I was thinking, how fucking dare he talk to my husband? He doesn't really have a right to. He wants to literally cuss me out, telling me, you know what he said? Oh, you care about all these fucking people online. You don't give a fuck about her. You're a fucking bitch. Fuck you. Really? I'm pretty sure I was asking for prayers for her. Whatever. No, he still will text Mr. Snotty about shit. And I don't say anything, but I so bad want to say, don't fucking talk to my husband again, you piece of shit. He's a man that you don't even you couldn't recognize. Idiot. He's so stupid. No, I have a wonderful husband now. And I'm so thankful. And wow. You know, honestly, I have a relationship with everybody in my ex's family, and he does not have a relationship with any of them. His aunt and uncle, his grandparents are dead now, but his grandparents used to come to my house for holidays. His mother still comes to my house for holidays. They had a very small family. There's not a lot of them left. And they were all very rude to me while we were married, but after we got divorced, they turned that frown upside down. They knew who had done everything. And it's so funny, my ex-mother-in-law, her husband absolutely fucking hates his guys. And he loves Fred, and he loves me. I don't, I never wanted that. I want him to have his family. He just can't behave himself. He can't. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I shouldn't, because I could care less. I hate that he winds my kids up. I hate that. But I can't change it. He's going to do it no matter what. Oh, totally he did. Yeah. But you know what's really sad? What really got me was, I knew what kind of idiot he was. But I just kept trying to bring my kids up the right way. And I would say, you need to be respectful to your dad. That's your dad. You have to be respectful. One time I did finally, once they were like in junior high, I finally said, all right, shut up. Okay, you don't talk to my kids because you're a fucking idiot. I just cannot even allow you to talk to them. I just can't. I always made them be respectful, but good God, I just couldn't. And what really killed me was, God, about 15 years ago, Mr. Snotty was out of town, and at our old house, we had a pool, we had a hot tub, and me and my son and his girlfriend were in the hot tub one night. We were just there talking, whatever. And out of nowhere, my son just started crying, and he said, you know, he goes, it's really bothered me for years. He goes, every Saturday when you were at work, Dad took us to this girl's house, and we always told us not to say anything. And he said, I hate it. It just has been eating at me forever. And I was so fucking mad that he put them through that. Like, seriously? I truly had no idea. But I knew he cheated the entire time. I knew that. I caught him several times. When Ash was a baby and I was pregnant with Travis, this girl showed up at our house. And it was on and on all the years, but that made me feel so bad that he had done that to the kids. And he was like, I wanted to tell you, Mom, but I was scared to tell you. And he's like, now I feel guilty that I never told you. And I was like, you know what? That was never your thing to take on. Never. And that was not okay for that to be put on you. And I can't believe it was put on you. That was not okay. No. So fucked up. Right. Now, you want to cuss me out? Go to hell. Fuck off. Do whatever you gotta do. So stupid. Besides, he's fucking ugly as shit. No, it's so irritating. And thing is, I actually knew that girl like damn near my whole life. Oh, my son is not. No, he is a good man. My son has stepsons that he adores. He's very involved in their lives, very much. No, he's not a cheater at all. But it took me like 2 years. I finally looked her up. I think this is hilarious. Because literally, it didn't hurt me one bit for cheating on me. I hurt that he made my kids feel like that. But after a couple of years, I looked her up and I said, hey, remember me? I've known you like first slumber party I ever went to in my life was at your house in 4th grade. Yeah, we know each other. She's like, how are you? And I go, I'm fine now. I'm great actually now. I have a wonderful marriage. Everything is great. But I will tell you that my son was very upset when he actually admitted to me that they spent every Saturday at your house. So thanks a lot, you fucking sick bitch. And she wrote me back all this shit about, I'm sorry, I was trying to, and I go, don't care. See ya. I hope you ruined something good for that piece of fucking shit. Have his ass. No, he hurt my son. But you played a role, and that's fucked up on your part. Like she so is like part of my childhood that even my best friend, they came in to look at this picture and text me. She will never, my best friend from 3rd grade, she's in all of these chats. She doesn't come in here though. She doesn't chat. She doesn't do social media anywhere. But she does look at all of this. And her mom even bought that girl's childhood home. Like we're all so connected. So can you imagine doing that? Like I would, wow. But it's just messed up that he did it to his kids. Because he's an idiot. And so honestly, I was really trying to just help Alabama mom, and I just started off on my own thing. I didn't mean to. I just mean to say, like, these people are for real. They're real. They are fucked up people, and it's really sad. And I'm really sorry, Alabama mom, if you're still here, that I just took that over because I really didn't mean to. I just hate people who do that because it's so selfish. Now, I could never have cheated because I would have been cheating on my children, on everything, on myself. And there was no way that my kids were going to think, oh, my parents aren't together because my mom's a fucking hooker. That was never going to happen. Being a mother meant more to me than anything. Oh, God, thank God I did. Can you imagine? He made me so sick. What's really sad, I used to literally have this urge. Like, I really had this urge of, like, I so bad wanted to take a bat and just send his head right the fuck off his shoulders. I got so sick of his ass. Right, because it does. That's the thing. It happens to. You're right. You know what? It does. It happens all the time. And then I met Mr. Snotty, and after we dated for like a month, all of a sudden he was overwhelmed, and he told me. I knew it was weird because he would always come pick me up for a date, and he asked me to meet him somewhere, and I met him, and he said, "You know what? I feel like I'm cheating." Because his wife had passed away, and he's like, I can't do this. I feel like I'm cheating. And I was like, wow, I wasn't really, that right there made me be like, wow, okay, I was married to a fucking cheater for 20 years, and now this guy thinks he's cheating. He's not. And then we ran into each other somewhere and talked again. Right. And he's been such a good influence on my kids. Like, he's been such a stepdad. Even my daughter-in-law says she thinks he's the reason that Travis is such a good stepdad to her kids. She goes, I never thought I could get remarried, but he's such a good stepdad, and I'm pretty sure it's because of Mr. Snotty. I know, isn't that crazy? And I didn't want to. I never wanted to be married again. I did not. I wanted me and my kids to have the same last name. I was so hell bent on that. Yeah, it worked out great. I know every once in a while I tell Mr. Snotty, you know that you have made me a spoiled brat. So every once in a while you need to tell me, no, stop your shit. Because he treats me so well that all of a sudden I act like a bitch sometimes. And I'm like, really? You have a right to do that when this guy's like this awesome? That's the thing. You know, look how fast things can change. No, I never cheated. I did not. Oh, every time I tell him that he spoils me, he says, no, he's the one that's spoiled. Yeah, he doesn't. It's crazy. I remember when we were dating, he asked Ashley what my favorite flower was. And I thought it was kind of weird because he showed up at my house one time with daisies, and I was like, oh my God, that's my favorite flower. And Ashley said, she goes, I almost started crying, Mom, because I thought, oh my God, I bet my dad doesn't even know what my mom's favorite flower is. And this guy asked me what your favorite flower was. No, you know what? I've been embarrassed to tell you, Legs, that I forgot the channel you told me about. I know, right? See, I know, and I don't deserve it. Because I can be a shit ass. Don't even think I can't. But he would never, ever find himself without clean underwear, a clean bed, and food, everything. But I can be a bitch. Don't think I can't. He can be a little bit of a stink too. Don't get me. He can be a stink. Yeah, everybody can. Everybody has their teas, right? I know. It's so gross. But you got to tell me that channel again because I forgot. I mean, I forgot the channel. And I've been embarrassed to ask you. I've been wanting to ask you. Right. No, hey, everybody's got their, that's the thing. Everybody's got their shit. Oh, really? Well, you know, castor oil is pretty, that's some pretty big shit. It's so funny. My best friend is like twice in the last 6 months, she will text me and say, what is that oil again that we're supposed to use for our ears? I'm like, castor oil. She's like, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you guys need to go to bed. I'm sorry. How did this all take off on me? I am so sorry because I did not mean that. Legs, I have a very heavy heart for what's happening right now for you. And I did not mean to take off, and I swear I didn't. How the fuck that happens, I don't know. No, you know what, Kimmy? Maybe you're waiting for the right person. And maybe he's just right there and you know it. No, you know what, Liz? You need to work on her. The way she's going to get better is on her own. That's just for real. And I am worried about you guys because I believe in what I've said. Yes, we're here for you, Legs. We are. Yep, Kimmy. Look at that picture. I can't stop. It is you're right. It is growing. It is. That's I don't mean any of it ugly because every bit of it is coming from hurt and pain. That how do you get? What do you do? You know, you guys know how happy I was that my kids all set up family pictures for Mother's Day. But of course, I have to have a fucking meltdown because we can't have family. We can to me, we can't have family pictures. We don't have all our family here. It's not a thing. And it just, so you're always just going to find all those reasons to be. I don't know. I hope so. I commented on that to reach out if she needs me. I don't know. I'm sure she is. But she's been going through a lot. She has been. And I've been worried about her. I have been a lot. Right, Legs? And you know what? I told Mr. Snotty, I just finally just started bawling and said, how do we get to have family pictures again? Or her family's not whole. It's not. And he's like, you can't do that. You have got, and for their sake. Even, you know, our daughter's pregnant now. We can't, I can't put that, I can't put that on all of them. I can't do that. They did something amazing for me. And inside, I'm just like, it's not a complete picture without, but it's not, you can't do that. I know. Oh my God, right? We do. Well, we love each other. That's what I said the other night. I believe in this. We don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you guys have 100 cats or you're hoarders or you're, I'm just pulling shit out of my ass because it doesn't matter. I care about you guys. I love you guys no matter what. That's what I think is beautiful about this. No, he doesn't want us to stop living. He doesn't. But there's a part of me that wants to stop living because he's not here. And that's not fair to everybody else. You know, we need to be happy that Becca is having a baby. And to me, I just think another baby that Danny will never know. And we'll never know Danny. Oh, I miss you too, Cindy. Oh my God. You know what, Cindy? I made your see, everything makes me cry. I have fucking become a tit like no other. Cindy, the other day, I bought a cheap roast, you know, the kind we used to have to buy when we were young and we didn't have any money. So I started it frozen at 10 o'clock in the morning. And I told Mr. Snotty, this is how Cindy taught me to cook a cheap roast. So it didn't seem cheap and it would be tender. Cindy taught me so much shit, you guys. For many years on base, my neighbors would say, we always knew when you were having that dinner because whole block could smell it. And I always said, my good friend Effie Warren taught me how to cook that. I'm so happy when my daughter-in-law was pregnant with Jack. I was so afraid that they were not going to name him Jack. I was so afraid. It ate me up big time. And then as soon as I found out they were naming him Jack, I texted Danny and told him. He said, oh, I'm so happy for you, Jackie. He was a good boy. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Lex. I was just happy to tell Danny. He and I talked a lot. You know, when I got married to Mr. Snotty, Danny was in prison. And he and I wrote each other. The fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. Oh my god. Of course she does. That shit was real. That actually did happen at court today. See, I was. Oh, Lord. I was dying today. I was listening to Becca laugh. I thought I was going to lose it. Oh, my God. I heard it on Charlotte's, and I was like, okay, did somebody say they think that she did that? Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Cindy, you have no idea how many times I am telling the kids, Mr. Snotty, The other day I told my daughter-in-law, I was like, you know Cindy Workman. Yeah, she goes, yeah, Jackie, yes, I do. You don't have to say Cindy Workman. I always think they don't know, and they do. Oh my God. I can't believe that. I was sure that. Oh, fuck. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can you believe you had to tell her to quit repeating? That is my thing with her. Fucking beating a dead horse for 10 fucking hours. Oh my Lanta. How the hell? Oh my God, right? I know, me too. Right, Kimmy, because it's not my business. I'm not trying to. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that here. I'll tell her tomorrow. No. And she's so full of it anyway. She always acts like she wants a date. She doesn't. Oh my God. Seriously, that repeating is, I can't. I cannot. Fucking say it again. Seriously, I could fucking lose my shit. Where did you hear all this at? Okay. Where can I hear all of this? Oh, shit. Balls. I cannot. Right. Where did you say? I need to see this. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. If we were not on the internet, I would tell you about the last situation my sister had with one of Mr. Snotty's coworkers. Unbelievable story. Oh. Right, where is it? Shut up. Stop. Oh, shit, sis. Well, I didn't know you were still here. I am not going to say anything, but you know that was some fucking funny shit. Oh, fuck. Can't even breathe. Oh, my God. Oh, that was some fucking, that was hilarious. Oh my God. I didn't know she was still here. You're lucky. I could have just told that story. It's funny as fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, hers is really broke. Oh, shit. Oh, one of these days, you know what, sis? Since you're here, I'm telling you guys, I got to get my cousin on panel here sometime. She will make you piss your fucking pants. She is so funny. Oh, I can't. I need to fall asleep thinking of that night. I haven't thought about that in a long time, sis, but that was good shit. Oh my god. So yeah, I can't believe you're fixing noodles for sure. I can't believe that. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Oh, holy shit. Can't even breathe. Okay, when we all have our reunion that we were going to have with Ira, we're just messing with you. I knew you were. Yeah. Her man meter is really broke too. But she did. She did. She did have a night one night. Oh, fuck my life. I cannot right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hi Latoya. Sorry, I cannot. Oh my god. I got my funny bone. I cannot stop. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, my stomach hurts. That is so bad. No, you could tell some shit on me. I know. Oh god, every bit of it was. Oh, I'm tired. I am not thinking. Oh my god, you're right. We're unsupervised again. Oh shit balls. That's exactly right. Oh shit. Oh man. That's good stuff. I can't even. I am goofy right now. I'm so tired. I'm stupid. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, you guys got to meet my cousin. I got to get her on here one night. She is so freaking funny. Oh my god. One time she came over to my house and Fig's dog just wouldn't get his head out of her crotch. And she was like, okay, I don't even know your name. Hello, my name's Jonna. I mean, that's the way she just does everything. Oh, no, it's not a lie. But it is some funny. You would think it was because it's a story. Oh my God. One of these days. Oh, the best thing is we had so we had this black tie affair at our house. We had an inauguration at our house. So everybody seriously wore suits and tux and evening gowns and all that. So this one carried on in an evening gown. I can't breathe. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh, fuck, that was good. That was good, though. Sis, that was good fun. I'm sure lots of funnier things have happened, but not in our old age. Oh, hell. Mr. Snotty said, it's okay. I didn't really need to talk to him ever again. Okay, I cannot. I need to stop. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I'll take your mind somewhere else tomorrow when I tell you all the menagerie with John Lavray. That's a good one. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna. Oh my God, I'm telling you. Sometimes when I get my funny bone, I cannot. Oh shit, I love to laugh though. I do. It's the best medicine in the entire world. She has two. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I did say some other things the other night. It wasn't about you. And I'm pretty sure I'm glad that that video was taken off. Remember when I let you borrow that thing of Mom's? I told that story. Yeah. I shouldn't have. I should not have. Oh, shit balls. Oh my God, I can't. Whew. No, about your sister. Remember that thing I said you could use of Mom's? And most people would think, really? It's not something you use of anybody else. When you had to drive to Phoenix. wasn't about you. You remember Kimmy. I know you do. Oh my God, that was so funny. The alcohol pads. What is it? Oh my Lord. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Yeah, Kimmy remembers. I shouldn't have told that story. Is that the night? Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I'm pretty glad that that didn't. I wasn't. Now, remember how I kept Mom's teeth? I wasn't pulling anybody's leg. I was fucking serious as a heart attack. Oh, fuck. Right? Oh my God, she makes me laugh so hard. Just the way, just her laugh makes me laugh. Oh my God. Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah. I told the whole fucking story from start to finish. Like, way back in the day. Like the fishing line and all that. Yeah. But that video is down. YouTube took it, so I don't have to worry about that. I know you weren't. Good God. Seriously? I didn't mean you. Jeez. You're ruining all my fun. Oh my God. At court? You mean at court? Oh, fuck. I need to watch that. That is going to be the funniest shit. The judge told her to stop repeating herself. I have been wanting somebody to fucking tell her to stop repeating herself. By the way, I think you still have them. I'll be taking them back. Yes. Why are you? See, you're going further than you have to. I didn't do that. Yeah, you told all that. Oh, she's back on somewhere. No, it's not going to last, but she's a liar anyway. She's not going to stop. She can't stop. She's crazy, addicted to shit. Stop. Oh my God. I'm going to have to watch that. Oh my gosh. Right. She's such a liar. Oh my God. Good night, legs. Praying for a baby. Yeah, I got to shut down too. I'm going to have my baby here in a few hours. I'm going to be dying. Thelma. Oh, there's one. Okay, I want the belly rub, belly rub. I know. My Thelma wants a belly rub. Yes, we're all dying to hear about a new baby. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too. I have to go to bed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta go watch that shit. That's gonna be funny as crap. Oh, that shit is my baby. Okay. Oh, my stomach hurts from laughing. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed too. So everybody sees my beautiful picture Top Hats made me that I'm so happy about. Okay, everybody have a great night. Get some sleep. And keep laughing because it's really good medicine. All right, I love you all. Good night.